Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025. On hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who...
Hello everyone, I want to welcome everyone to the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament as NEA Sports brings you live coverage of every single basketball game starting here in about 2 minutes. I am Ryan Fletcher. Joining me tonight is Trent Fletcher, who will have the majority of the call. Dad, and who I'll reference you as all night because I'm not going to call you Trent. This tournament has been long anticipated. A lot on the boys' side because you got 8 teams coming in with 20-plus wins each. All have been ranked, but this girls' side is pretty solid too. You got one of the best teams in the entire 2A in Riverside that opens this whole tournament up, but they don't have an easy task to start out with against Marshall.
No, the Marshall comes from probably the toughest conference in the state in 2A girls. They finished 4th in their district, but their record's a little bit deceiving. I think they're 16-12, but they have played a brutal schedule, and Riverside cannot take them lightly tonight, even though this is a 1-4 matchup.
No, that's for sure. And you talk about the strength of their conference, which we'll talk a little bit more about as we get closer to game time, teams coming in. With that being said, we are going to break for just a moment as there are some pregame festivities to open this tournament up, and then we will be back for live coverage here as Riverside girls take on the Marshall girls on the NEA Sports Network.
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the 3rd generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. all you have is your word and your work.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
I might can make it 4. It depends on how I feel.
All right, we are back here live for coverage of the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament, Game 1 of Night 1, and is about to be underway. It is, again, the Marshall Lady Bobcats, and their starting lineup, number 1, Parker Pruitt, listed as a sophomore. Number 3, Kennedy Smith, also listed as a sophomore. This is per Scorebook Live, let me say that. Number 10, Isabel Harness. She's a junior. There's a senior, number 15, Audrey Blair. And junior number 35, Miley Harris. So there's the starting 5 for the Lady Bobcats.
This is a very young team that Marshall brings over here tonight.
Yeah, they got to like their future, especially playing in that tough conference, as you mentioned, over there in the 2A2. Here's the starting lineup for the Riverside Lady Rebels. That's junior point guard number 1, Carly Jo Womack. Her cousin, senior number 3, Claire Womack. Freshman and conference MVP, Arden Vaughn. She wears number 11. Last year's conference most valuable player, number 12, senior Brooklyn Berry. And then rounding out the starting 5 is junior number 14, Riley Akins. Dad, that says something right there when you can run out back-to-back conference MVPs on your team.
Well, we've had 3 straight years.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Gracie Washington got it 2 years ago.
It's a very good point. Yeah, she couldn't win it this year.
Yeah.
So that is our lineups for each team. I believe Kevin Simmons is the official that is maybe in charge of assignments for this one. He is sitting over at the 4 o'clock start time. Aaron Forkham, David Ray, and Kenny Faulkner are our 3 officials for Game 1. And I'm giving Kevin that nod of that he's the head crew chief. It's either him or Brandon Theses, I believe, but talked with him earlier. But we are underway and going to turn it over now to Trent Fletcher.
All right, Riverside working the ball around, feeds it inside to Arden Vaughn and Marshall takes it away. So the first turnover of the game goes against the Lady Rebels.
I think one thing you're going to see from this Marshall team is they're physical. They are young, but, of course, they've got a year of experience pretty much in now, those 3 sophomores. And there's another turnover, this time unforced.
Yeah, both each team had a turnover there, and then Riverside got the ball and then gave it right back. 35 taking it out of bounds for Marshall. That is Harris. And now the jump ball called, and the arrow goes toward the Lady Bobcats. Riverside opening in man defense. Marshall working out on the perimeter. Out to Smith. Inside, Smith drives, lays it up, and it won't go down.
That was a nice play and a nice back door, but they just couldn't get it to fall.
And there's a foul called on the Lady Bobcats. That's the first personal of the night and the first team foul.
Might be a break right there for Riverside. They're about to have turnover number 3.
Carly Jo Womack running the offense from the point. Inside to Arden Vaughn, who kicks it out. Round the horn. Claire Womack in the right corner. Akins for 3, and it's short. But the rebound goes off for Marshall. That is...
We got a loose ball, though, and Riverside picks it up. They're going to try and convert on some points.
And another turnover against the Lady Rebels. I think it's a battle of nerves so far early in the game.
Yeah, that's a good point. And,
this game is just like a state tournament game. If you lose, you go home.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You get a couple of freebies after this.
Well, and
win.
I'll tell you this, in terms of some pressure, you got 3 sophomores coming in for Marshall, probably not as high of expectation. This is a big game here for Riverside because it's one they've been waiting on all year long.
Right. Akins drives, and she's going to be called for a travel. So I think that's the 4th turnover early on here in the first 2 minutes of the game against the Lady Rebels. Pruitt running the offense for Marshall. And she picks the ball up near center line and feeds it off. And now a turnover against Marshall as Riverside comes up with a steal. Nice play by Claire Womack. Riverside in the front court. Berry drives, throws up a one-hander that misses everything. And at the 5:25 mark, we're still scoreless.
Yeah, Riverside struggling to even get a decent-looking shot off so far. And
Smith drives, throws up a bank shot, won't go. Rebound Marshall, and a foul on Riverside that will send Audrey Blair to the line for the Lady Bobcats to shoot 2. Foul was on Arden Vaughn, and Riverside doesn't need her in foul trouble.
No, that's true. And then Coach Timms called her over immediately. I don't know specifics of what he might have said to her, but, definitely don't want her in foul trouble.
She makes the second after missing the first, and the first lead of the game goes to Marshall 1-0 with 5:12 left in the opening period.
Seems like it took forever to get those first points.
Yeah. Feed inside to Vaughn, who kicks it to Berry for 3. Won't go down. And Riverside, the host school of this tournament, it started off ice cold. Blair drives, and we're going to have another foul. This one's on Claire Womack.
Well, I got here at about 2:45-ish, and the Lady Rebels were wrapping up just kind of a little bit of a shoot around, walk around, some things they were talking about.
Block shot by Arden Vaughn. Nice play defensively for the freshman.
Well, and that's what's going to keep Riverside in any game is typically they play very good defense.
Out in the left corner, a three-pointer is good by Carly Jo Womack. And the Lady Rebels have their first lead, 3-1.
She can shoot it. She's done it her entire career, and that's some big points.
There's a three-pointer that misses everything for Marshall. Rebound by the Bobcats, but a block by Arden Vaughn, and the ball will go to Riverside.
Well, the good news there for Arden was she was able to block that shot because the Lady Bobcat came around and whipped her in terms of getting that rebound.
Feed inside to Akins, and she throws it away. That's another turnover for Riverside, their 5th of the night. That looked like a walk that Marshall got away with there.
They're going to get her on a foul.
But they call a foul, right?
Yeah.
Riley Aikens' first foul of the night.
Josephine Tibbin is the coach for the Marshall Lady Bobcats.
Inside Blair, and she puts up a left-handed bank and ties the score.
She looked good right there, and looks like if you can get her the ball there on the inside in the paint, she can be a problem.
She's got good size. She's a senior, too.
It's also one of those things, these seniors.
Cross-court pass to Aikens for three, and it won't go.
These seniors, you know, potentially playing their last game, and that's a dangerous thought.
Smith drives, throws up a off-balance shot that won't go down, and then she fouls. Not a smart play there.
Yeah, that far away from the basket, you don't want to foul. And
that was a frustration foul more than anything.
For sure.
3:18 left in our opening quarter of the opening game of the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament here at Riverside High School. Aikens feeds inside to Arden Bond, who gets her first 2 points of the tournament. And the Rebels go up 5-3. Harris driving, kicks it out. Well, Arden Bond living dangerously on defense right now. And there's another foul against Riverside. This one is on Carly Jo Womack. That's her first. That's the team's fourth foul. Inbounds pass to Harris. Over to Smith. And now a turnover on a high pass. Got off the hands of Blair, and Riverside picks it off. Each team having trouble handling the basketball early on. Womack for three. Good. That's her second three-pointer of the day. And Riverside stretches their margin to 8-3.
Our old grandpa over there held up the field goal symbol. He was pumped on that one. I don't think I've seen him move that fast in a long time.
There's another turnover against Marshall, and now their turnovers are mounting up. I think each team with 5 now. Aikens inside, basket by Claire Womack, and Marshall's going to have to call a timeout at the 150 mark with Riverside up 10-3.
All right, we will take a break and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Net. We are back here to the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament. Marshall takes a timeout. Riverside is leading at 10-3 here late in the first quarter. And looking to buy a bucket. Three-pointer going up, no good. Riley Aikens, nope, actually that's Womack with the rebound. And I'm going to turn it back over to Trent Fletcher with the call.
All right, there's Carly Jo Womack with a cross-court pass to Berry. He drives the lane and is fouled on her way to the bucket. She'll shoot a pair.
Such a odd time to be playing basketball, but that's part of state tournaments and regional tournaments at this point. But a 4 o'clock start for these two teams, a little odd. The crowd continues to filter in Lake City.
Berry misses the first free throw. She'll get one more. And she gets the second one to roll in. And Riverside ups their margin to 8 points, 11-3. Blair bringing the ball up for the Lady Bobcats. There's an entrance pass to Smith, who loses it out of bounds, but they're going to say that Riverside touched it last. So Marshall will inbound underneath their own bucket. Marshall only has 8 players on their roster tonight. There's a drive by Harness, and she is going to be called for a travel and a turnover, giving the ball back to Riverside as the clock winds down to the 1 minute mark of the first period. 3-pointer by Briley Travis out of the right corner. It's good, and Riverside are up double digits.
Well, and you talk about a slow start, and now just all of a sudden Riverside has exploded, and that's an offensive foul against Marshall.
Yeah, good play by Brooklyn Berry then. Rebels with the basketball. Another cross-court pass to Briley Travis. And she tried to get it to Vaughn, and it was picked off by Marshall. Turnover against Riverside. Blair drives the lane. Looks like she might have taken steps, gets away with it. The ball goes to Riverside as Arden Vaughn saves it from going out of bounds. And now Carly Jo Womack will be fouled by Marshall.
Something else different here at Riverside today is student section normally sits behind the Rebel bench, but student sections for this regional are up top in the balcony area. Both student sections will be, so that'll add a little extra noise and atmosphere to Rebel Gymnasium.
Womack misses the first. She'll get one more. 20 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Rebels up 14-3. Make it 15-3 as she bags the second. Into the game for Riverside's Mackie Morgan, number 4. Morgan, a junior, transfer from Bay. It really gives the Rebels some extra punch off the bench.
Well, and she's now playing in her second regional tournament.
Blair misses a short jumper. Rebound by Arden Vaughn, who already has several boards tonight. Vaughn with 2 seconds, tries to drive, loses the handle, and the clock winds down to 0. And that's the end of the first quarter with the host Rebels up 15-3 over Marshall.
We'll take a commercial break and be back here on the NEA Sports Network.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Back here in Lake City, Riverside up 15-3. We start quarter number 2, and back to Trent Fletcher with a call.
Riverside will have the basketball opening the second period. Berry with a 3-pointer, no good. Rebound, Marshalls. That's Blair with the board. And the Lady Bobcats in desperate need of a bucket. They haven't scored since the game was tied 3-3. Riverside closed the first quarter with a 12-0 run. Missed shot. Blair gets the board and sticks it in.
Well, that's what you talked about right there, and they needed a bucket. They've scored their 2 field goals, both right underneath the basket. So Marshall, is if they don't get it inside thus far, they're not scoring.
It was a strong move by Blair for that after getting the rebound for the bucket. Riverside gets the ball knocked out of bounds. Akins will inbound it on the right sideline. Gets it to Carly Jowamek, who tries to, or feeds cross court for a three-pointer from Brooklyn Berry, the sharpshooting senior.
Well, you had to think she was going to get one to fall soon. She got close, I felt like, on that last one, and big bucket, and Riverside just continues to pour it on early.
There's a little nice baseline jumper by Kennedy Smith. Close the margin to 18-7.
You got all the big local media outlets here, the Sun, the K8. They know the ramifications over the next 2 days for these 16 teams that are playing across boys and girls.
Entrance pass to Vaughn, who kicks it out to Akins for three. No good. Rebound by Harness. Fast break for Kennedy Smith, and she will be tripped up as she goes to the hole, and let's see if they're going to call that a shooting foul.
And
I think so.
Yep.
2 shots for Smith.
Riley Travis is checking in for somebody. Well, no, they're going to call that on the floor.
On the floor. Riverside up by 11. They've led by as many as 13 here early in the second quarter. Marshall inbounding it, knocked out of bounds, and they'll retain possession.
You know it's big-time basketball when I said I got here at 2:45, and I looked over at 3:15, and legendary former coach Bob Harpole's already in the stands. He's pumped.
Driving the lane and throwing up a wild shot. Was a Pruitt, but she gets bailed out with a whistle and will go to the line to shoot a pair. Her first shot bangs off the iron, no good.
And we've got a timeout. It looks like Coach Timms this time, a 30-second. We'll take a break and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
We are back here live in Lake City with 6:08 to play in the second quarter, and it is the Lady Rebels leading this one 18-7. I believe that was Coach Timms that I thought initially he took a 30, but they take a full timeout here. First one he takes of the ball game, and now back to Trent Fletcher.
Okay, Parker Pruitt back at the line and shoot her second free throw, and she gets this one after missing the first. And we have an 18-8 Riverside lead. Rebels got off to a very slow start shooting and turning the ball over, but they've straightened things out here over the last 7-8 minutes. Claire Womack fires a three and banks it home.
Well,
that's when you know things are going good.
That's exactly right, and Claire will take that all day long, whether it's nothing but net or she has to use the glass.
Riverside up 13 again, 21-8. Pruitt has her pass slapped away, but she retrieves it.
Well, and Briley in danger. I thought she might have fouled there, but no call. And
Riverside switched to a zone defense. Yes, she walked, got away with it. Gets the ball back, missed shot. And now we got a foul on Marshall.
Yeah.
That's on Pruitt.
Veteran official Kenny Faulkner. I haven't seen Mr. Faulkner this year. This is the first time I've seen him.
Oh, he's been around.
Well, he probably does more games a little further northern part of Northeast Arkansas.
Marshall collapsing in on Arden Vaughn, trying to keep her from getting the ball, forcing Riverside to shoot a lot of threes. The Rebels lose the ball out of bounds, and Marshall gets the ball back with 4:57 left in the half. Number 1 seeded Riverside, number 4 seeded Marshall. In our opening game of the 2A North Regional. There's a nice play by Claire Womack to get a steal, and as Harness tried to get the ball back, she knocks Brooklyn Berry on the floor, draws a foul.
Yeah, and I think she was just a wee bit frustrated.
That's her third. So she'll come out, and Amy Roberts will check in for the Cats. Travis launches a three, and she gets it. That's her second three-pointer. And Riverside is out now to a commanding 24-8 lead.
Well, I'm trying to think here. Travis has 2. Carly Jo Womack has 2. Claire Womack has 1. And Barry. They are red hot right now from 3. Especially since about the 4.5-minute mark of the first quarter.
So you're supposed to shoot well on your home floor.
Yeah.
Well, there's a nice little kiss off the glass by Kennedy Smith, and it's 24-10.
Well, Marshall's trying to fight back and stay in this one, but they've got to keep fighting and scoring, or they're going to find themselves in a big hole.
Well, there's a jump ball called as Arden Vaughn gets tied up, and Riverside's going to talk about it.
All right, we'll take a commercial break as well and be back here in just a moment. We are back here live in Lake City. Riverside Lady Rebels on top of Marshall 24-10 with 3:55 to play here in the second quarter, and back to Trent Fletcher.
All right, ball will belong to the Lady Bobcats. Trailing 24-10 with 3:54 left in the opening half. It's Harris with the basketball. Kicks it out to Smith for 3, no good. And now we got a whistle and a foul, a late whistle. Now let's see what the
I think it was
is.
away from the ball and maybe a hold.
Yeah, that's on Arden Vaughn. That's her second away from the ball, so she'll come out. Akins will check in.
Yeah, probably best to get her out maybe for the rest of the half, just because that's 2, and with the lead you got right now, you got a little cushion.
Inbounds to Smith. Being hawked by Briley Travis. Over to Roberts. Not having much success at finding any breathing room here. Inbounds pass to Roberts. Roberts makes a move. Nice move.
Yeah, that was.
To the hole and scores.
That was a really good move. And patience kind of paid off right there. You felt like they weren't going to get anything. And that time they were able to attack and get through that Riverside defense.
I said Roberts. That was Harris. There's a three-pointer. Briley Travis with her third three.
You know, you're Marshall and you fight so hard to get those points, and then Briley Travis just sticks a dagger in you.
There's a defensive breakdown.
Here, there's 2 things. There was that, and then you had number 34 for Marshall, who was pretty clever. Roberts on the play. She kind of sealed her man off and opened the hole up. But, man, right now Riverside can't miss.
Well, Marshall takes a timeout. With 2:33 left in the first half, it's Riverside 30, Marshall 14.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
In Lake City, Arkansas, it is Riverside 30 and Marshall 14. And Trent Fletcher with a call. Dad, Riverside, everybody started out rough for that first 3 minutes. And now, all of a sudden, Riverside can't seem to miss a three-pointer.
No, they're shooting very well. And the strategy early on has been to keep the ball. There's a nice little bank shot put up and in by
it was Amy Roberts.
Roberts, and that makes it 30-16. They're trying to keep Vaughn when she's in the game of getting the ball down low, and it's opening up a three-point shot.
Yeah. We called the 3A3 district last week, and it reminds me a lot of Manila. There's another three. My goodness.
Carly Jo Womack from three.
But they've got the big inside player Deeds, and she would open up the outside and the perimeter.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, you're right. That's what they've done. But at this point, Riverside just cannot miss. And there's a foul that's going to go against Marshall.
Yeah. That foul on Roberts, her first, team third, here in the second quarter. 1:43 left in the half. Rebels up 17. Berry over to Briley Travis. Travis to Womack to Akins. Akins driving all the way to the hole and good. A left-handed lay-in. And the Lady Rebels go up 35-16. Marshall just right now a little overmatched. They shoot a three out of the corner. They've yet to hit a three-pointer. And there's a foul off the missed three going against Marshall. That's the second foul for Roberts and the team's fourth foul. So the next time they foul, they will send Riverside to the free throw line. Briley Travis launches a three, and it's her fourth three of the game. And the Lady Rebels stretch their lead to 22.
I mean, 3 of the 4 threes she's knocked down have barely even grazed the net. I mean, she is just red hot.
There's a three-pointer, good. Marshall finally gets one. Molly Harris. So they finally draw blood from the three-point line.
Well, and I talking to another coach from the area, I'm going to compliment Marshall for just a minute. Talk about Blair and as number 15 for Marshall, considered by many to be the best player in the conference, and that says a lot for that conference over there. So right now, though, they need her to. They need her to. She's got 7, and they need about 7 times 2 more from her right now.
Well, Rector's got one of the best players around, too, and Wilburn.
Yeah,
she had 31 the other night against Riverside, and they still lost by plenty. So you got to have help.
You do. You absolutely do. Loose ball. I think that's going to be backcourt because I think it's going to kick off of Travis, and it does. So now they're going to get the ball underneath down there.
With 19 seconds and Riverside up 20, 39-19.
I'm going to assume what Coach Timms probably wanted right there was a foul, but I definitely think it was backcourt. And that's off of me just watching real fast there without watching a replay.
Inbounds pass is to Harris, and she scores again. So she's come alive here. She now has 5 points. 39-21 Riverside with 8 seconds left in the half. Carly Jo Womack drives all the way in and scores with 2 seconds. And the clock will wind down, ending the first half of play with the score. Riverside, the host team, and number 1 seed, 41, Marshall 21.
Now we will have a halftime break. an extended break, and we will return for second half action here in Lake City at the 2A North Regional Tournament on the NEA Sports Network.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our journey began way back in 18.
All right, we have returned back to Lake City, Arkansas after our halftime break. Riverside scored 41 points in the first half. They lead Marshall 41-21, and they scored all 41 of those points in really in about a quarter and a half. They were on quite a drought to start the game, and then all of a sudden the They just started pouring them in.
I think I've got them for sure 8 threes, but it may be 9
Yeah.
threes.
Yeah, it's quite impressive what they've done. Briley Travis, she's got 4 of them coming in off the bench.
She's got 4. And the Rebels will begin the second half with the basketball. Inbounds to Arden Vaughn. She has her shot block, gets her own rebound.
No, they're going to call that a jump ball. She got tied up. Good defensive play there by the Lady Bobcats. I believe that was Blair.
Yeah. Pruitt bringing the ball across the center line. And the Rebels take it away. Riley Akins with the steal. Brooklyn Berry back to Carly Jo Womack, who's open, but she's going to set up the offense. Bounce pass to Akins, who drives all the way to the hole and has her shot blocked, retrieved by Vaughn, but Marshall comes away with it. And they'll have a chance to score here, and they can't, as a missed bank shot from Smith goes awry. Riverside with 2 players in double figures so far. 13 points for Carly Jo Womack and 12 for Briley Travis, all off the bench.
Yeah, Carly Jo started the Rebels off in scoring with a 3. I know she's got 2. She may have 3 of them, and there's Claire.
Claire Womack for 7 points now, and it's 43-21, Lady Rebels.
I like what Carly Jo has done this year. I feel like she's really elevated her game.
Inbound to Blair. She lays it off the glass. Good. And the lead's back to 20. Riverside, I think the thing here for them is to keep their focus with this big lead.
Oh, no doubt.
Vaughn struggling a little bit today.
Well,
it's not her normal game.
Yeah, and I feel like she's a little bit too far away from the basket. And, she may be a little bit of a deer in the headlights here in her first ever regional basketball game. There's reason to be a little bit nervous for a freshman.
She had a huge game in the district semifinals and then got in foul trouble early in the finals and didn't really get going. And the same thing's happened to her tonight. But she's one heck of a player.
Oh, no doubt about that. The coaches in the area felt the same, awarding her with the Conference Player of the Year award.
Akins misfires on a 3-pointer. Here come the Cats again. Behind the back dribble by Roberts. It goes in and can't get the shot to fall. And on the rebound, we got a whistle, and this one will go against.
I think that's going against Marshall.
Number 2. That is on Smith, her 3rd foul. First team foul of the second half. Carly Jo Womack launches a 3. It spins in and out. Claire Womack gets the board, kicks it back out front. Over in the left corner, 3-pointer Berry, no good, but she gets her own rebound and follows it up, misses a shot. Rebound by Aiken. She tries to go up. I
think it's going to be a jump ball.
I think it's going to be a jump ball as well. Defense.
Yeah, and, trying to get a shot up on 3 different players, and there's got to be a Rebel standing out there open, maybe dish it back out. I know she was close to the bucket, but it gets tied up.
Riverside will retain possession underneath their own goal. Inbounds pass to Carly Womack. She almost took steps then. Riverside working the ball. Now here goes Akins driving again. Almost loses it. Kicks it out for a 3-pointer. Briley Travis, her 5th 3. And the Lady Rebels stretch their margin to 46-23, matching their biggest lead.
Has she missed one?
No, I think she's 5 for
5 for 5. I think so too. That's impressive.
Here come the Lady Rebels again after a misfire by Marshall.
Well, Coach Timms has got her in there, no doubt. And she may have started the second half. I didn't pay attention as they were coming out.
Claire Womack fires a three, and she
Look at
hits
that.
one. This team is red hot. I mean, red
Well,
hot.
and if you're Coach Tibbin and Marshall, what do? I mean, I don't know what you do.
Roberts driving, throws up a left-handed, underhanded shot that misfires. Here comes Brooklyn Berry, and she pulls up and kicks it back out to Carly Jo Womack to start the offense. 3:40 left in the third quarter, and finally, Briley Travis misses a shot.
Well, she's human. She is human. But what a night so far, 5 for 6 from 3. And I tell you, Dad, it's obviously a huge reason why they're winning this game. But, man, she's been the spark plug on this team tonight.
15 points. She leads all scores. Brooklyn Berry with a rebound.
It's one thing you got to like about what Coach Timms has to bring in off the bench between her, and there's been times where Morgan will come off the bench, and it's just nice having that extra spark.
There's an offensive foul against Riverside. Riverside 49-23, a 26-point bulge with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Well on their way to advancing to the regional semis, and they would play at 4 o'clock on Friday against the winner of EPC and Sloan Hendricks.
Well, and, Sloan is a team that I believe Riverside is split with this year, both in tournament action, right?
Right. And then they have played EPC 3 times and won all 3. Well, maybe 2 times and won.
Yeah.
Can't remember if they played a third time or not.
That's a tough first match for EPC, and that's going to go against Marshall. Coach Tibbin upset because I think there was some shoving going back and forth, but it's one of those situations where a lot of times the second man's the one that gets caught, and I think that's what happened in that particular situation. She is frustrated right now.
Well, when you're down by 26, you're going to get frustrated if you don't get some calls. Mackie Morgan now in the ball game for Riverside. Three-pointer, Claire Womack, good. She's having a good night.
Yeah, I tell you what, Claire, 3 threes now. She got that first one to bank in the first half, and now 2 for 2 here in the second half.
She's got 13.
Yeah. Claire really more known as the defensive specialist on this team. So if you're getting double-digit points out of her, you got to be feeling really good.
I'm thinking they need to save some of these three-pointers.
I don't think the Rebel faithful or Coach Timms would argue that. And, we're inching close now to a running clock. Obviously, we got to get it to the fourth quarter. But I just I felt like this would be a closer game, but the thing about it is that when you're shooting, they've got to be shooting above 60% from 3. And when you're shooting that well, it's hard to beat anybody.
Yeah, Riverside's hit, 11 or 12 threes, something like that, 10, 11, 12, and Marshall's only hit 1.
Yeah, well, and I'll tell you this too. If you take out the first half quarter in the first quarter and look what they've shot since then, it's insane.
Probably a blistering 75% or so.
Yeah. That's just almost impossible to keep up with.
Nice entry pass from Mackie Morgan to Riley Akins for the give and go.
She's a playmaker, and credit Akins on the finish.
Now it's a 30-point lead for Riverside. There's a pull-up jumper, good from Pruitt, Parker Pruitt. That's her first basket of the night. She's got 3 points. Carly Jo Womack, she kicks out to Wakins for 3. No good. Ball bounces around and finally is corralled by Blair for Marshall. Harris a three-pointer. It won't go. And on the rebound, we've got a whistle and a foul on Marshall's number 5. That is Horton.
A couple subs coming in, one for Riverside, one for Marshall. Harness for Marshall, and that's Annalie Qualls for the Lady Rebels.
Hey, here comes Riverside, up by 28 with 40 seconds to go in the third. Carly Jo Womack had an open shot, but passes it up. Works the clock. Mackie Morgan, nice little fake. Gives it to Annalie Qualls, over to Womack. Womack drives, throws it up, and it goes in. She's now got 15, and it's 56-26. And if that lead holds, there'll be a running clock in the fourth period.
Well, they want to get a bucket right here, and they do.
A three-pointer from Harris.
It's a big bucket to end the third quarter, and we will go ahead and send it to a break. Riverside leading at 56-29 on the NEA Sports Network.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
We have returned here to Lake City to start the fourth quarter. Marshall hit a much-needed three right about as time was expiring to avoid that running clock going into effect, but they will have to continue to score to keep that from occurring. Riverside very much in charge of this ball game.
Marshall gets the ball first, and they throw it away. Claire Womack with the steal. Riverside looking to stretch their lead. Womack gets Carly Jo for three, no good. Rebound Aikens to Qualls, back to Womack. They'll set the offense again. Qualls has it knocked out of her hands. Riverside will keep the possession. Some of the other Riverside players should get a shot to play tonight later in the game.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Clock shot down to 5 seconds. Somebody's going to have to fire one up. Aikens does, and it misses everything. Marshall with the ball on the run. That's Blair all the way in, and the foul will be called against Carly Jo Womack of Riverside. That is her fourth foul. Third team foul against the Lady Rebels. The line for the Bobcats is Blair.
Made the first one.
56-30 Riverside. The Rebels bring in several substitutes. Second free throw no good. Mackie Morgan in the game now as it's Briley Travis, Arden Vaughn, Brooklyn Berry, and Claire Womack. turnover by the Rebels. If one thing the Rebels would like to clean up for their next game is the turnovers.
Yeah, they have had some tonight that are unfortunate. They're going to get Morgan there on a hold, almost like one of those NFL, little hold pass interference calls right there. And she had her on the back and
wrapped her arm around her.
Yep.
Number 4, Mackie Morgan, that was her first. Second team foul.
Harris will inbound it for the Lady Bobcats. She gets it to Smith. Three-pointer out of the corner, no good. That was Harson. And here comes Riverside. Three-point shot, Briley Travis, no good. Riverside with the rebound. Arden Vaughn, short jumper, no good. She gets her board, and
That's
then we got a jump call. Ball will go to Riverside underneath their own bucket with 5:52 left in the ball game. Maggie Morgan for three, no good. Now all of a sudden Riverside's cooled off. There goes Harness driving in, and she misses the layup.
Man. That's tough. It's definitely a contested shot, but you thought it was going to fall, but it just didn't.
Mackie Morgan for a tray. Good out of the left corner, deep in the left corner. 59-30 Riverside.
Not a whole lot of arch on her shot. It's more of a line drive, but boy, she's got a pretty looking form.
There's a three-pointer on the way by Marshall. I keep wanting to say Maynard for some reason. Marshall. Marshall, we're very familiar with Marshall.
Yep.
Your brother-in-law, my son-in-law, was the head boys basketball coach there for several years.
Long time, yeah. Not quite a decade, but, probably feel like 7 years, somewhere around in there. Did a really good job, won several conference championships, made several state tournaments. And, of course, the coach that I believe worked with him maybe for a year or so has done a good job since taking over. They've been to 2 back-to-back title games. Come up short in both of them, but, man, it's hard to get there to begin with.
Blair kicks out Smith. She misses the three, but we're going to have a whistle. And underneath go. Who's getting called for that? That's Brooklyn Berry. That's her first foul of the night.
Difference in Marshall right now to back then is they've moved down from being in 3A. They're I would say a very large 2A school in comparison to being when they were in 3A. They had a lot of battles with the 3A3 with Manellas and the Rivercrest and Osceolas of the world in the regional tournament.
Missed shot by Harris, rebounded by Mackie Morgan. Morgan launches another three. This one won't go, and on the rebound, Riverside gets it. That's McAnally, who's in the game now. Over to Annalie Qualls.
Well, and the Lady Rebels have completely out-rebounded Marshall here in this fourth quarter. They've had multiple second chances.
McAnally for three, misses, rebound.
Going to get another one.
She gets her own board, kicks it out to Womack. Here goes McAnally driving, and there's a turnover. All the way down to Pruitt, who lays it in. Clock continuing to tick away as Riverside well on its way to winning their first round game in this 2A North Regional. And this will be the end of the season for the Marshall Lady Bobcats. Three-pointer miss by
They're going to go ahead and let these subs in with 3 minutes 14 seconds.
Bella Richardson into the game, Scout Priest into the game, and also into the game for Riverside is number 2. Shelby Clay. Oh, I'm afraid to know how many turnovers there have been tonight for both teams. There's a layup for Blair. Blair now with 12 points to lead Marshall. Scout Priest drives, has her shot blocked. It's a little bit of a different ball game when you're a freshman playing for your first time in the regional.
No doubt. The physicality, the speed, everything's so much different. And, you know, there's nerves. There's going to be nerves for these girls that experiencing this for the first time as well.
Next game on tap will be the East Poinsett County Warriors in boys action against Sloan Hendricks Greyhounds. That should be a good game.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Audrey Blair coming out of the ball game, finishing up her senior season, and you always hate to see that, knowing they're playing for the last time. But yeah, looking forward to that next ball game. These two boys games tonight, you know, people can draw things up on paper all they want to, and you know, you always think, well, it'll play out that way, and sometimes it doesn't. Riverside boys lost to Rector over at Rector the other night, and that kind of really flipped the script on some of these matchups for this regional tournament. Now you've got a Cedar Ridge team and a Bay team, both probably two of the better teams in the state. Also Sloan and EPC. You know, I would put all 4 of those teams in the top 10, and 2 of those teams, Dad, are not going to play in the state tournament.
They're going home.
It's crazy to think, but you got to credit Rector for winning and getting into the finals last week, and you know, they've got a big game against Tuckerman.
There's a three-pointer for Shelby Clay.
How about that?
Right corner. Little freshman. Her first 3 points.
Yeah.
63-34.
Gotta like that. And correct me if I'm wrong, but a Riverside junior high team that was incredibly successful.
Yeah.
At some point, you got to think, well, there's got to be a drop-off coming, but it sure doesn't look like it.
They started 1-2 and then won their last 23 in a row.
It's crazy. And without, I mean, there would have been their best player if she was moved up on the senior high team. So credit to those girls for kind of, you know, refiguring themselves out and doing it without Arden. Well, all right.
I don't know what the controversy was.
I don't either.
There's a shot out of the corner, no good. Well, Marshall's really struggled from the field. Riverside with yet.
Well, they have, and I think, Dad, you can credit Riverside's defense to some degree, and really I credit the offense because when they got to hitting so many threes, it was so deflating. Look at that.
Bella Richardson from downtown.
She is way out there. Her dad never hit anything that far out. I can tell you that right now.
66-34, the Lady Rebels with their biggest lead. 27 seconds left.
Well, that will, not that it really matters at this point, but the clock will run the remainder of the last 20 or so seconds. And
Bella was going to get her shot there, wasn't
she? Yeah, she did, and she nailed. I mean, heck, that was way out.
I don't blame her.
No, I don't either. Well,
clock ticks on down, and Riverside's going to win it 66-34 and advance to the tournament semifinals.
And most importantly, they punched that
ticket
to the state tournament. And how about that? They'll be playing at Cedar Ridge next week, and of course the time and all that is yet to be determined because we got more games to be played here in the regional. But with all that being said, we are going to take an extended break, and when we return, we'll have coverage of the EPC Warriors and the Sloan Hendricks Greyhounds here on the NEA Sports Network.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th. Go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Glensane, Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
I want to welcome everybody back to the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament. First girls game is out of the way, and the Riverside Lady Rebels have punched their ticket to the state tournament. They advanced in the regional, and Marshall played their last game of the season. Now we have our first boys game of the night, and Dad, this is a huge one. It's the EPC Warriors.
The defending 2A state champion.
Yes. And a team in Sloan Hendricks that is very, very good, a team that most believe is a top 5 team in the state, and they're having to meet in a regional matchup to determine who gets to go to state and who stays home. Unfortunate for one of these teams, but that's how the cards have been drawn tonight, and I think we're in for a really good matchup.
Yeah, but I tell you, when it comes tournament time, EPC seems to turn it up a notch. They just always do.
They really do, and I'll tell you this, credit to Coach Jamarcus Thaxton. He's came into Lepanto, Tyronza, and has just really done a remarkable job. Here's starting lineups for the Sloan Hendricks Greyhounds. That's number 20, Braxton Wall. I've missed a couple already. 11 was Colton Sexton. Dallas Durham, number 22. Logan Hill, a senior. That was Hudson Rorick's, listed as number 5 on Scorebook Live. He is actually sporting number 3. And Rorick's a phenomenal player on this team. Suffered an injury earlier in the year, so he's, I believe, recovered fine just from that. Doug Reel, big Doug Reel, 00. Tyrus Reel, number 3.
Quincy Perry, 1. That is Jacob Gaines, and now you got Ashton Reel. 3 Reels and a Gaines and a Perry. Usually you'll see the Perrys over at Mark Tree rather than EPC.
Yeah, and, you know, I don't necessarily know if that's of relation or not, but it wouldn't shock me.
Okay. Ready for the tip-off to start our first boys' clash of the day. And the tip goes to Sloan Hendricks.
And look
inside pass, and a lot of contact, no call. The offensive board is stuck back up and in by Colton Sexton. That's Sexton?
Yep.
Perry with the basketball for the Warriors. Ashton Reel, he drives to the hole, throws it up off the glass, no good, but big Doug Reel puts it back up and in.
Love watching Doug play.
Yeah, he's tough. He takes up a lot of space in there.
Well, and he's deceptively quick for a big guy, a guy that's on the offensive defensive line for East Poinsett County.
Rorks with the basketball. There's a drive to the hole and a shot put up, no good by Dallas Durham, but he'll be fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. 2-2 game, 6:37 left in the opening quarter. Durham, a lefty. Fires the first one up off the iron, no good. The Southpaw's second free throw is also off the iron. And the rebounds, Warriors have come quickly into the front court. Tyrus Reel with the basketball.
Want to mention the officials for this second game. DeJean Brown, Blake Kibbins, and Brian Gunnels are the officials for game number 2.
Three-pointer Ashton Reel is good.
That was Gaines.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Number 4. That's right. Jacob Gaines, my bad. Three-pointer by Rorks is good.
Wow.
He can play. 5-5. Perry gives it to Tyrus Reel inside to Big Doug, but he can't get it to fall. Rorks with the rebound. Driving all the way in. Rorks lays it off the glass, and it is good.
Well,
and it's 7-5 Greyhounds.
The scouting report on Sloan, their best player is the guy that's got 5 of the 7 so far.
There's a nice lay in.
He can take over a game when he wants to. He's a great shooter.
By Gaines, 7-7.
I'm not sure with the number change for Rorix at one point wore number 5. He's wearing number 3 tonight, so I don't know what happened there.
Reverse layup won't go by Durham. Rebound goes to the Greyhounds. Rorts with the basketball, and they set up the offense again. Logan Hill to Durham. Here goes Rorts again. Pull-up jumper. No good this time. Rebound by Gaines, and he's on the run all the way coast to coast, and he loses the handle out of bounds.
You know, Dad, I want to say 2 seasons ago, and, of course, they were in a situation last season where EPC found themselves in an elimination game, but here at Lake City, and they had to play, I believe, Riverside as a 5 seed in the district and managed to win that. So Coach Thaxton at times has been a lower seed. Last year was a 5 seed coming out of their conference and won the state championship. So they're no stranger to these elimination games.
Nice fadeaway jumper by Logan Hill. And it puts Sloan back up, 9-7.
That was a very nice shot. Fadeaway jumper.
You're right. The team that loses this one is going to be tough because these are 2 really good ball clubs.
Well, and I firmly believe that everybody's first-round game in this region is going to be tougher than their first-round game in the state. I really do believe that. And possibly, depending on how things shake out, their second-round game. I mean, it's brutal right now. Chris Hutchison, the head sports guy, that he's here tonight, but posted on Fast Break Friday night. He said he's been here for 13 years, and it's the most loaded tournament he's ever seen.
Tyrus Reel with his first bucket of the night and knocks the score at 9. So here comes Rourke flying down the floor. And he kisses it off the glass. But right back up and down the floor, here comes EPC.
Loose ball.
Well, EPC's quick.
Yeah, they are. And
inside,
look at that.
Reel, he's fouled. Misses the shot, but he's fouled.
It's funny. He had it down there. Lost the handle on it, loose ball. Somehow they get it back down there to him. He gets fouled, and he's going to the line. And that's, one thing I see the frustration on Coach Bates' face right now, but that's how EPC beats you. I mean, second and third chances, and they're so good at it.
Reelman nails the first one. You know, Doug's a big boy, but Ashton's no little guy.
No, he's not.
And he can jump like a deer. I watched him the other night
Yeah.
in the district tournament. He misses the second. EPC trailing by 1. Rorts with the ball for Sloan. Cross-court pass. Rorts for 3 out of the deep right. Left corner is good. Nothing but bottom. And it's 14-10, Sloan Hendricks. There's a 3-pointer launched by Gaines. No good. Ashton Reel with the board. Tyrus Reel. Cut off. Kicks out to Perry. Perry drives, throws up a little one-hand floater, won't go. Rebound by Wall. And Sloan Hendricks has the lead, 4-point lead and the basketball.
Well, you're going to see, I feel like, a back-and-forth battle. And one thing about EPC, they've proven even last year, they have no fear in being down even late in the game because time and time again they find ways back in it, and they'll beat you.
There's a travel on Sloan. Yeah, they'll in the second half, they'll turn up the heat on defense.
Well, I think when I watched back last year to the state championship game, they were down to Marshall 7 or so points in the fourth quarter. Got right around there, about 5-6 minutes to go, and I thought, well, that's right where they want it because I felt like I can't tell you how many times they would make those comebacks against the Riversides or the Bays last year in this conference. So you should never feel comfortable with a lead on them.
There's a three-pointer, no good. That was Perry. Rorts with the rebound. There's a steal. Rorts gets his pocket picked by Tyrus Real. Nice play defensively.
Well, Tyrus Real is one of the best players you're going to see in this entire tournament, and really I feel like he's one of the more underrated players throughout his entire career in this conference.
Well, he's quick as a cat.
That's a chart. Nope, they're going to get him a block.
He's quick as a cat. He can jump out of the gym, and he's a pretty good shooter.
Yeah, he is. He's. I feel like at times he's a little too unselfish, but I think that also is what makes him who he is. He's great at getting the ball to other people. He doesn't always feel like he's got to be the star of the show, but man, I think back to his freshman and sophomore year, and he really impressed.
Dallas Durham at the line to shoot a pair. He hits the first one. He'll get one more.
Durham's a big player for this team. Lefty. I think they've got two lefties.
He misses, but the rebound by Braxton Wall.
Well, and it's
17-12.
There was a meltdown somewhere there by EPC, and I'd hate to go visit with Coach Thaxton here in about 25 seconds.
EPC choosing to play for the final shot of the quarter. Ten seconds. Gaines driving, pull up with people all over him, and a whistle and a foul with 5.9 seconds left in the quarter. And at the line will be Gaines to shoot a pair.
This gym has steadily filled up, and I would say by halftime of this one, it's going to be jam-packed in here.
Gaines drops in the first one. He'll get one more. 17-13. Checking in for Sloan Hendricks is number 45, Cole McCall. Second free throw won't go. Rebound. Sloan, 2 seconds, 1 second.
And get
a
it
three-pointer from the center line is way off. And that ends the first period with Sloan Hendricks up by 4.
All right, we will take a commercial break and be back here on the NEA Sports Network. Back here in Lake City, 1 quarter in the books, and Sloan Hendricks is leading this one 17-13 over EPC. Back to Trent Fletcher with the call.
All right, opening seconds of the second quarter. Sloan with a 4-point advantage. There's a drive to the bucket. He lays it off the glass, and they're going to count it. They're going to count it.
Coach Bates is not happy whatsoever.
That was Tyrus Real with just a beautiful move, but he gets the bucket and the and one.
Well, I kind of went back and watched it on the delay. Of course, I'm watching it without volume to know when that whistle hit, but I felt like he was in a motion to shoot. So.
Well, he missed the free throw.
Yeah.
Here comes Roar. No, that's not. That is Hill.
Yep.
Durham being hounded on defense.
And get him with a foul.
Yep.
Jamari Young, number 10, in for EPC.
Pass inside to Durham, to Hall. Fade away and blocked by Gaines. And here comes Gaines, and he's going to be fouled from behind by number 22. That's Durham. That's Durham's second. Jacob Gaines with the basketball way out beyond the top of the key, listening to instructions from his coach.
Gaines, the reigning state MVP.
Yeah, he and Reel both are players.
That's a
there goes
heck of a duo.
Ashton Reel in, but he has it stripped.
Yeah, good
Turnover.
defensive play right there by Sloan, and he kind of drove in there and forced it. Down to 10 on the shot clock, but they're going to get him with the foul. And Coach Thaxton not happy with Young right there. That'll reset the clock.
Durham driving in, and that'll be an offensive foul. You can see that all the way.
Yeah. No doubt about it. You just got to pull up, and
that's his third. 3 fouls on their point guard, and that could make a big difference in this game.
Yeah, no doubt about that. He's a good player for him, and has handled the ball well, handled the pressure so far, and you're right. This could, you mark it down with 6:20 in the second, it could be a big part of this one.
All right, EPC in control of the ball. They're being patient. There's a three-pointer. Good by Young off the left wing. And EPC grabs an 18-17 advantage. Logan Hill pulls up, kicks it back out to Rorick. EPC still in that sticky man-to-man defense. There's a three out of the corner. Good by another left-hander, Logan Hill. 2 lefties on this Sloan Hendricks team. Durham and Hill. Hill connects from long range to give Sloan a 2-point lead. Bounce pass down low, inside the Reel who kicks it out. Tyrus Reel with it now. Pull up fadeaway jumper, won't go. Rebound, EPC, Ashton Reel, and we're tied again.
Yeah, and they are tied up.
Like you said, they go to those boards, don't they?
Oh, yeah. I would really, if there's a specific statistic that EPC has on how many points they have on a second or even a third chance, and comparing that to when they get it on a first chance.
Nice move by Rorick to give Sloan the lead back. Back and forth we go in this one. 4:30 left in the half.
Well, I think, you mentioned Durham's out. This is a chance the EPC's got to take to try to maybe exploit that and take advantage of it, but they don't seem to be in any sense of a hurry so far.
Young for three, no good. He hesitated then. I think that cost him. And on the rebound, there's a foul on Ashton Reel. That's his first. Big Doug Reel checks in for Ashton. You know the relations between the three?
I've actually had that explained to me more than one time, and I always forget. Two of them are brothers, and the other one is a cousin. I believe Ashton and Doug are the brothers, and Tyrus is the cousin. There's some more points, though.
Rourke's again stretches the lead to 24-20. He may have got away with steps that time. Inside, bank shot off the glass, good by Gaines, and it's 24-22. When EPC has to have a bucket,
there's
look out
another
Gaines
steal.
or Reel. Yeah, Reel just picked Rourke's pocket.
That's unbelievable what he can do on that type of play. And we've got a timeout. We're going to take one here, tied 24-all with 3:39 to go in the second quarter on the NEA Sports Network.
No, he's quick as a cat, isn't he?
All right, we are back here to a North Regional basketball tournament, and Dad, you said it coming back on the air. Tyrus Reel showing his quickness, and he's garnered 4 points off of steals and layups. There is a foul.
That's a good foul there because that was a back door wide open. So they saved him 2 points for at least for the moment.
Coach Thaxton frustrated right there, not getting back defensively like they needed to.
Caden Hickman hit the foul line for the first time tonight. Has a chance to break the tie. And he does. Round and round and round before it fell in.
So I have gotten confirmation now probably for the third time, and now that I remember who told me, and it's the person telling me again, former teacher down there who I love to death, Miss Janice Bain. She says Ashton and Doug are brothers.
Okay.
So, Miss Janice, I'll ask you this, that Tyrus is their cousin, correct?
All right, 25-24, Sloan. EPC with the ball. Tyrus Reel working around. And then driving in and throwing it off the glass was Gaines, but it won't go down. Ball goes out of bounds.
The thing that impresses me about Gaines is that, he's a guard, but he's a big guard, and he's able to utilize his body to work inside. He missed that one just by a hair, but he's going to make those more times than not.
EPC is a patient offensive team.
Yeah, I mean they are. They've shown that tonight, and no sense of a hurry right here.
Clock shot at 12. Still plenty of time. Tyrus Reel for three, nailed it.
Yeah. Patience paid off right there, didn't it?
And the Warriors go back on top by 2.
I got to broadcast the EPC Classic that Coach Thaxton and Coach Harston put together. 5 of our NEA schools played 5 Memphis City schools, and I got to go watch a little bit of Coach Thaxton's practice that Sunday prior, and they were really working on situations, and I think maybe patience is one of those things that they work on.
There's a
great
play by Rourke.
Yeah. I mean,
he just gave him the ball was going to be a back court violation. He slings it front court, and off of one of the EPC's players out of bounds.
Yeah, I mean, that was a phenomenal athletic play by him. The fact that he even got to it, much less turned it into that, and now he buries a three.
Buries a 23-footer.
He's something else.
28-27, Sloan back on top.
He, that a shot like that, he wasn't even open, and very few people you see that can do that. I almost sometimes wonder in the few games, I hadn't done many, but the few games that I got to call, I really want him to be more selfish and to do more of that.
He's got 17 so far tonight.
It's unbelievable. 17, and they've scored 28, and there's an offensive foul.
On Gaines, that'll be his.
That's his second.
That's his third foul. So there's a big thing for EPC. I'm going to double check that at the half. I really thought it was a second, but on the scoreboard it says the third. That's huge. Right now you got Ashton Reel guarding Rorix.
Yeah, he's guarded him some tonight, and I find that to be an interesting matchup.
Right now, Sloan Hendricks is winning the war on the boards.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
That's the second foul on Doug Reel.
Yeah, he's got 2, and Gaines is obviously reported he's got 3, and he's out, and I would imagine he'll be out the rest of the half. They just need to survive the next 58.9 seconds.
McCall missed the first, nails the second, and Sloan's up 29-27 with less than a minute to go.
McCall, bigger body, but he can shoot it a little bit. We broadcasted a game in mid-January when they played Cedar Ridge, and he was one of the top player and performers in that game.
There's a shot, no good. Rebound by Logan Hill. 31 seconds left, 28 on the shot clock. Sloan can milk it down just about to the end of the half and take the lead into the dressing room. There goes Rorix looking for an opening.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, if he gets even a blink of an opening, I'm letting him shoot the ball. Oh, and they got him with a foul, and Doug Reel's third.
Well, now they're getting in trouble.
Well, they had him trapped, and Doug tried to go for the steal there, and it cost him. It's going to be the story of the second half is, can EPC turn that pressure up in the second half when they got 2 of their better players in foul trouble?
They may have to use their bench some.
Yeah.
All right, Rorix makes the first free throw. He'll get one more. And he makes it, and it's 31-27. 7.9 seconds left in the half. EPC got a chance for the last shot. Tyrus Reel.
He better go.
Dribbling, pulls up a three-pointer.
Wow.
And hits it. That's a buzzer. Tyrus Reel.
That was a thing of beauty right there, and that's going to send it to the half. 31-30 Sloan Hendricks. We will go to the break and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Welcome back to Riverside High School in the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament. The boys' first round game between EPC and Sloan Hendricks. Sloan Hendricks holding a 31-29 edge heading into this second half, which is just about to get underway. Brian Fletcher back with us now.
I'm just trying to mingle with the crowd and please folks. So got a happy Riverside section over there, though. The girls going to the state tournament and a lot of celebration over there, rightfully so.
It'll be Riverside's girls' 16th state tournament appearance in school history.
Well, I feel like there's been a bunch of them here in the last, certainly in this century, it seems like, especially in the last decade and a half.
Pull-up jumper by Durham, who's playing with 3 fouls, as is Gaines and Doug Reel for EPC. Both teams with a bit of foul trouble going on.
Well, Doug was ready to roll right there after that rebound and missed opportunity.
Yep, that was a wide-open shot that Ashton Reel couldn't get down. There's a three-pointer, no good, by Hill.
Oh, my. And they got Doug on that one. That's huge.
But when you got 3, you got to be careful.
Yeah, you do. That's why you can't get that many in the first half.
That could be critical for EPC.
Yeah. I just watched the replay on that. I don't know. That's a tough break on Doug on that call. That was tough, man. But it doesn't matter. He's out of the game. And
pass down low from Rourke. A lot of collisions there, but nothing called. Rourke's going to have to throw up a 3 before the buzzer, and he can't get it to go. And Real gets it, and he gets hammered by number 20, Braxton Wall.
Well, and now here's the thing. It's kind of like what we talked about because Sloan's had some foul issues too with Durham.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 3. And he had to come out. And so you've got the scenario now where, if you're Coach Bates and you're Hudson Roricks and those guys, you got to find a ways to exploit this while you can and, try to build up as big of a lead as possible.
Young in the ball game now for EPC, replacing Real. Well, if you're EPC fans, you're looking for Tyrus Real and Gaines to take over. Pull-up jumper, Tyrus Real, no good. Rebound by Hall. Long outlet pass. Back to Hall, and lays it up off the glass, good. And it's a 4-point lead now for the Greyhounds.
1 point where Sloan led by 3 possessions, I think maybe 6 or 7. And they've really never been able to get it beyond 4. And look at that bucket.
Yeah. Gaines with the offensive rebound, or not Gaines, but
that was Ashton
Real. And he sticks it back, powers it back in, and gets fouled.
He's such a hoss, man. He can go up and do a lot of things, and he's just.
I'm going to assume they both play football.
Yeah. Doug was fun to watch because he plays both sides of the line. And I don't know if he did this year or not, but last year he was kicking extra points for him too.
Oh, yeah.
How many times you see an offensive lineman kick extra points? And I thought he did a pretty good job the game I watched him or two.
He missed the free throw, so the score remains a 2-point game. Rourke drives in. He can't get the kiss off the glass, and EPC's got the ball.
Well, and the thing is that for the most part, Gaines let him have it there because he couldn't afford to even attempt to block the shot because he's in foul trouble.
Right.
So you got to have those points by Rourke. Now, that's me sitting there saying that to a kid that's got almost, 20.
There's a turnover by EPC. We'll give the ball back to the Greyhounds. 5:30 left in the third quarter. Driving all the way to the hole, laying it up and in is Durham. 35-31, Sloan. EPC just can't seem to get a lead and stretch it. There goes Gaines off the glass, no good. Real with a rebound, and he is knocked to the floor and will shoot a pair. And that's on number 20, Hall. That's his second. That's the third team foul this quarter on the Greyhounds. This place is filled up pretty much now.
Oh yeah, it certainly has. And again, that's utilizing added bleachers in the balcony area. For the student sections. That really adds, extra room to this place.
Missed free throw by Real. I remember a few years ago when Gavin Stone was a senior and they played Manila in the finals, and you couldn't get another person in here.
No, you couldn't. That was one of the most electric atmospheres I've been a part of, certainly in this gym.
Yeah, he hits the second one and cuts the lead down to 3 with 5 minutes to go. in the third. If you're just joining us, Riverside Lady Rebels won their opening game over Marshall and will advance to the state tournament in a semifinal game this Wednesday.
Durham's going to draw the foul right there.
Friday.
You know, I'm going to say Durham's not 5'6", would be my guess. 5'6", 5'7".
He's not big.
No, not at all. But you know what? He just went inside and drew contact, and he's a good little ball player.
Makes the first free throw. He now has 4. 18 points for it. He leads all scorers. Second free throw is also good. And this is Sloan's biggest lead, 37-32, a 5-point advantage.
Yeah, you know, after EPC cut it to, what was it, 1 just a second ago. Oh, there's a foul. Gaines kind of slowed up, it looked like, right there, and his defender was kind of trailing him and just ran into him.
Yeah, that's Hall's third foul. Foul starting to pile up. 4:28 to go here in the third period. EPC inbounding from underneath their own bucket.
Might have got away with the wall.
Yeah, and there's a block shot by Logan Hill on Real.
Uh-oh.
And now a wild scramble under the bucket between McCall and Kyra.
Is that Ashton?
Excuse me. Ashton Real.
So I'm trying to, did they call a foul or a jump ball?
I think a jump ball.
Okay. And a bench warning. Okay, there's a bench warning to, I guess, EPC or both teams? Just to EPC. Probably within the midst of that scramble there was some words said.
Three-pointer by Young, misses everything, and it goes out of bounds off Sloan.
You know, as big of a game as this has been, the crowd's kind of been a little bit in and out. But the one thing, you've got multiple fan bases here. You got a Bay and a Cedar Ridge fan base, and then all of Riverside, who's, you know, watching this ball game and enjoying it. But look at Gaines.
Move by Gaines. They needed that bucket. 37-34. Full court man-to-man pressure now from EPC. And there's a steal. But it goes off of Perry's hands out of bounds. So Sloan Hendricks.
Coach Thaxton wasn't happy. I actually had my head down, and it was right in front of us.
Well, I thought it went off Perry. Okay. He got the steal, but he couldn't
well,
control the ball.
Hey, you and Kevin Simmons had the best view in the whole house.
There's a foul on Real. That's his third. I don't know if they're going to make it through the rest of these games. Some of these guys, there's a bank shot on a nice turnaround jumper from Hudson Rorick, and Sloan goes back up 39-34. Three-pointer, no good. Out of the corner by Perry.
We do understand that our screen is out. We've just got a camera down.
Here goes Rorick's bounce pass, and it's taken away by Perry. Perry on the run. Makes a beautiful move and lays it off the glass good to slice the lead to 3. A one-possession game with 3 minutes to go in the third. This game looks like it's going to go down right down to the wire. Durham looking for some room, dribbling around out beyond the top of the key. Gives it off to Hill. Durham playing with 3 fouls, launches a three-pointer, no good. He was off balance, but McCall with the big board and puts it in off the glass. Strong move by McCall to push the lead back to 5 for Sloan. Tyrus Real for 3, no good. Rebound by Perry, and they'll set it up again. 2:11 to go in the third quarter. Tyrus Real makes a nice move, pull-up jumper, good. Timeout by EPC with 2:02 to go here in the third. It's Sloan Hendricks 41, EPC 38.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
Okay, back to the regional tournament here in Riverside as there's 2:02 left in the third quarter. Sloan's up by 3, 41-38 over the defending state champion EPC Warriors. Sloan with the ball. They try to protect the lead here. EPC now still in that man-to-man, but not quite as aggressive as they were with all their foul trouble.
Want to apologize temporarily for the camera going out. We just had a little power issue, but should be fine now. So just stick with our audio, and if that ever happens.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Minute and a half to go in the quarter. Three-pointer, Rorik's good. Buries it. And there's Sloan up now by 6, 44-38. Rorik's now with 21 points. Young fakes a 3, gets it inside to Tyrus Real, who lays it in to slice the lead to 44-40 with a minute to go in the quarter. There's a steal by Tyrus Real, coast to coast. His shot's blocked from behind by Hall, and now we got a technical, and we'll see who it's on.
This is a big call right here.
Hall was taunting there a little bit.
Yeah.
It is. It's a technical foul on Hall. He made a beautiful block, but he can't do that.
No, you can, and that's one thing I feel like that's been emphasized quite a bit this year is taunting, and there's just no reason for that. And it was a great play. So
no free throws?
Well, I'm lost too on a technical.
Well, they inbound it.
Yeah.
So EPC in possession. 40 seconds left.
Well, we've got Kevin Simmons sitting next to us, so we'll ask him during the break.
Three-pointer,
Real gets fouled.
He did. On a 3. The call hammers Tyrus Real on a 3, and he'll get to go to the free throw line to try to cut this lead down to 1. Money on the first one. Greyhounds about to bring in number 11, Colton Sexton. Tyrus hits the second free throw. He'll get one more. There's 33 seconds left in the quarter. Gaines has been able to play this quarter without fouling so far. Tyrus Reel's third free throw is money again, and the lead's down to one single point, 44-43, 33 seconds to go in the quarter. You expect Sloan to play for the last shot here. Clock shot off. It was a 2-point game at the half, and right now it's a 1-point game. Driving is Durham all the way to the hole, throws it up and draws the foul with 5.5 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, he's done that more than one time tonight, and, and then he goes to the free throw line and makes EPC pay.
Trying to stretch the lead back out to 3, makes the first one.
Jacob Gaines checking in for the Warriors.
And what we got going on over here? Conversation.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
EPC's bookkeepers come down trying to make sure we're all on the same page, I think. And now we're shooting. So whatever it was, it's been resolved.
And second shot's good. It's 46-43. Let's see if EPC can get off a decent shot here.
Well, that's the guy you want to have the ball.
Reel for 3 and the tie.
He's going to do it again.
He got it.
That's just absolutely insane. Of course, I mean, he just went down there and shot it, Dad.
From 23 feet.
Wow.
He nailed it.
All right, well, we go to the fourth quarter tied up in a barn burner here on the NEA Sports Network.
Canadian AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
All right, we're back here in Lake City. Tied up 46-all as we start the fourth quarter. Sloan Hendricks has the basketball, and Tyrus Reel nets another one at the buzzer there to tie it up.
Nice give and go to Rorick. Yes,
really was. Good job, good finish there. Drew a little contact.
That should have been a foul, and it was.
And Rorick comes down. He's hurt. I hope he's all right. Okay. He's got, I don't know what he fell on, but he was grimacing there for a minute.
That's it. That's just his
first
foul. Perry will inbound to Jacob Gaines. Gaines has had a quiet night. He's been held to 10 points.
Yeah.
21 for Reel. Nice pass inside to Ashton Reel, who makes the bucket and ties the game.
Nice left-handed layup there. Drew a little contact, but good no call.
I expect Doug Reel to be back in pretty soon.
Yeah, for sure. Durham continues to do a good job of handling the basketball, trying to get shots for these guys.
Nice basket by Durham. A hesitation, and he got it to drop.
Yep.
Here comes Reel right back down. Good pass to Tyrus. Tyrus has a shot block. And now a foul on Perry.
Well, you've seen Durham drive in, get fouled, draw contact. That time, it almost was, he was about to get a shot block, and he held up just a hair there and got that shot to drop. And, you're going to look at this game afterwards and say, player of the game is Rorick's, but, man, Durham's had a heck of a ball game too.
Sexton had a big block back down there as well. All right, Logan Hill with it to Sexton, and he had it taken away by Gaines. That quickness. And he missed the layup, gets his own rebound, goes up, and is blocked by Hall, by Sexton. You won't see Gaines miss any like that.
Well, instead of kind of going full force, he held up, and because he wasn't trying to get a shot blocked. I don't think anybody was going to block it, and then he ended up getting it on the second chance.
There's another steal by Perry, but he stepped out of bounds.
Who's it on? Yeah, that's
foul on Rorick. .6:13 going this barn burner, 50-48. Sloan Hendricks by 2 and EPC with the ball.
It's just an uneasy feeling almost to describe in this gym. It's 6 minutes from now, somebody's going to state and somebody's going home.
I wouldn't be shocked to see Sloan win this game, but it would be a stunner if the defending state champions don't.
Oh, I know.
Lose.
I agree.
Three-pointer by, I believe that was Gaines. No, I'll make that Real.
Yeah, that was Real.
And EPC got the lead back by 1.
Durham's just so smart too. He beat his man, but then realized, no, I'm not going in there. I don't have anything just yet. He's handling the pressure right now.
Yeah, he's pretty slick little ball handler.
I'll tell you who he kind of reminds me of because of his size and how he handles the ball well is Reinhardt from Manila about 10 years ago. That's who he reminds me of. Now, Sloan people are not going to know who that is, but I mean that as a genuine compliment. Caleb Reinhardt.
There he goes, all the way in, but can't get it to drop.
Well, a little bit out of control there.
Perry on the other end is hammered. Now they're going to call a jump ball.
Yep.
Ball will remain with EPC. Wow. A lot of contact there, look like.
Yeah, but you know what? I got to credit Sloan. I thought for the most part they tied it up, and they've made some big defensive plays down low here in this second half.
Gaines with the ball over to Perry. To Tyrus Real, who drives in, and he gets it stripped.
Oh,
here comes Warwick.
I think, yeah. Might have got away with the walk.
5 minutes left. 51-50 EPC, the defending state champions.
Look at him.
There's Rourke for 3. No good.
I thought that was going in.
Here comes Real again. To Perry for 3. Nailed it.
He's gotten hot.
And a timeout for Sloan Hendricks with 4:39 left. It is EPC 54 and Sloan Hendricks 50.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
We have returned here to Lake City. 54-50, EPC in charge. And honestly, thinking back to the scores tonight, Dad, in this ball game, I don't know if EPC's had a 4-point lead or not. I mean, they've had a lead, but have they led by as much as 4?
This is their biggest lead of the night.
So that's huge. Now it's time to see how Sloan responds here with 4:39 to go in the fourth quarter. And, you know, getting 2 consecutive threes from Quincy Perry, that's just huge in this game.
EPC has held Rorick to 6 points in the second half.
Yeah, and that's a good point too. But, you know, again, if I'm him, I'm taking some contested or not, because shots that are contested coming out of his hands still have a good shot of going in. They're down to 10.
Yeah. Another move made by Hill out to Rorick to Durham. Durham has slapped away. 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Timeout.
And a timeout with 2 seconds left on the shot clock.
Well, let's go ahead and take a 30-second break and be back here. Return here to Riverside High School, Lake City, Arkansas, and the side of the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament. EPC leading this one 54-50. Sloan has the ball with 4:06 to go in the fourth, but only 2 seconds to shoot it on the shot clock. So we'll see what happens right here.
Hill to inbound it.
Durham's got to get it off.
For 3, no good. Air ball.
And that's a shot clock violation.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, 4:02 to go. EPC with the ball in the lead, 54-50.
You know, I get Coach Bates' urgency to call the timeout, but at the same time, you call a timeout and you literally only have that amount of time to inbound and get that shot off. It makes it really difficult.
Almost a foul there, a little contact, no call. Here comes Gaines driving in off the glass, can't get it to go. Gaines struggling right now.
Yeah.
Get his shot to drop. Hill to Sexton. Sexton lays it in.
2-point game. And, yeah, you're right. He's, you know, earlier in the game he was getting in there and getting those to fall. But here late, especially after he missed that layup, he struggled a little bit. But I keep feeding him, I can tell you that right now. Or this guy.
Yeah, he has a shot block. Back to Perry for 3, no good. Rebound.
Oh, man.
Foul.
Kind of flailed that one up, and
I'm not even sure who that is. So that's A.J. Johnson.
yeah. He just kind of flailed that one up. They're going to say it's
on the floor.
On the floor.
That's the 4th foul on Durham.
And now they're having a conversation whether or not it was a shot. I don't see how it's not. And they will call it that. Yeah. I mean, did he flail it up? Was it had a prayer of going in? No, but it's a shot attempt.
Yeah. That's in Lawrence. It's just a junior.
Oh yeah, this team is still, you know, what you could call young, because they got
A.J. Young with
Studs coming
two
back.
critical free throws there. 56-52, Warriors. Under 3 minutes to go in the game.
And I believe A.J. is a freshman on this team.
Yeah, Tyrus Reel is a senior. Doug is a junior.
Yeah, A.J.'s a freshman.
Ashton's a sophomore. Well, this team's going to be loaded again
Oh,
next
yeah.
year.
Yeah, it's talented groups. We're going to call that on the floor.
Perry will be back next year. And Gaines will be back next year.
Yeah, no.
They'll have everybody but Tyrus Reel back.
Well, that's a significant loss,
Yeah.
but they've still got bukus of talent coming back. Could see these two going at it again next year in the regional.
Three-pointer by Hill out of the left corner. And he gives Sloan, or pulls Sloan within one, 56-55. There goes Gaines. I tell you, Hall is really bothering Gaines. He's long. Hall's probably, what, 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah.
Sloan can grab the lead here. Here goes Durham all the way in, off
Look
the
at
glass,
that. He has just been.
Durham now with 10.
Yeah.
57-56, a 5-0 run for Sloan Hendricks.
Hard-earned 10 points. And down by 4.
Here he goes. Tyrus Reel out the game. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Gaines going in. Takes it to the hole and is fouled. This one's on Hill, I think.
Well, Gaines is going to come out of this night feeling sore. There's no question about that. He's taken some bumps along the way, but got a chance to tie and take the lead from the free throw line.
He got the first one, nothing but net. Tied up again, 57 all.
We will have coverage of the ICC Rector girls game coming up next after this.
Missed the second one, so we're still tied with 1:45 to go. Durham handling the ball, being guarded by Tyrus Reel. Gives it to Rorick for three. No. But rebound out of there by Hall, and then off the glass. Hall for the bucket to give them the lead back 59-57.
He's come away with some big points late.
6 points for Hall. I said Hall. Check that. That's Sexton.
Yeah,
Hall got the rebound. Here goes Tyrus Reel. He's bumped, and he'll be fouled. And we'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
Everybody's shooting. Everybody's shooting from here on out.
1:07 to go in the game. And the defending state champions are in a battle of their life here.
Well, like I said, and you know what? My hat's off to Sloan if they manage to win this game. Because, you know, with the lead, you could say they're in the driver's seat. But I've just seen EPC too many times make comebacks. So
Reel makes the first one.
So far from over. Minute 7 in this game is like an eternity.
Makes them both, and we're tied again at 59. Full court press, man full court press by the Warriors. But they don't want a foul here. There goes Durham blowing by Reel. There's a steal.
My.
A steal by Doug Reel, and he gets fouled. And that's 5, I think, on Durham.
Yeah, and he's frustrated. Tyrus came around on the backside and got a little piece of the ball, I think, on the pass that kind of forced that turnover. And Durham's been as good as – no, that wasn't on Durham, but he's frustrated about the turnover.
Durham's just sophomore. Durham's just a sophomore.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, they are they're a very young team. Now, you got Reel, a post player, shooting free throws right now, so they're far from gimmies.
Missed the first one. He'll get one more. See if he bends his legs this time. Yep.
He did.
And he puts EPC up 60-59.
All right, we've got a 30-second timeout taken by Sloan Hendricks. We'll take one, too, and be back here in just a moment.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
57.2 seconds remain. EPC back with a 1-point lead, 60-59. One team is going to the state tournament. Another one is headed home. All to be determined in just a few seconds. And back to Trent Fletcher with a call.
All right, we're down to the inside a minute. Sloan Hendricks will inbound underneath their own basket, trailing by a point. They get it into Durham, their point guard. Durham feeds now to Rorick. Rorick for 23 points on the evening. Had 17 in the first half. He drives to the hole, turnaround, fall-away jumper.
Oh, my goodness, that was beautiful.
61-60. Sloan takes the lead with 35 seconds to go. Here comes EPC in desperate need of a basket. Tyrus Reel fakes, gets fouled by Keel, I believe.
Yeah, and Coach Bates frustrated. You know, it was going to be a contested shot. He was not most likely not going to make that. I don't even know if it would have got to the rim, and he got bailed out. Now you probably got their best free throw shooter at the free throw line.
25.7 seconds to go. Reel with a chance to tie and take the lead for EPC. This may come down to the team with the ball last. Pull that one in, out, and in. Tied up again, 61 all.
How about this shot down here, though, by Rorick's?
Oh.
I mean, that was
Money.
100%. Fade away.
Missed a second. Rebound by Ashton Reel.
I was going to say.
They get the timeout.
EPC does what they do best at the end of a ball game or near the end, and that's find a way to get an offensive board. Timeout EPC, full timeout. We'll take a break and be back here in a moment.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
We are back here in Lake City. 23 and a half seconds left. EPC had Tyrus Reel to the line. He made the first one, missed the second one. Doug Reel got the offensive board. Timeout Thaxton. And now EPC has the ball with 23.5 seconds remaining.
Well, EPC should get the last shot. They should get the last shot here. 13 seconds with the basketball. It's Tyrus Reel. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, He fakes, pump fakes, fall away. It will not go. Rebounded by Sloan, and we're going into overtime.
Wow. Not a bad shot.
That ball bounded around 4 or 5 times. It wouldn't fall.
Well, hey, for a game like this between these two teams, why not overtime? Why not overtime?
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
Like they literally put a post out. All right, we are back here to I don't know why I was drawing a blank where we're at. Riverside High School, Lake City, Arkansas, 2A North Regional Tournament. And just the second game in, we are headed to overtime with Sloan and East Poinsett County, 61 all. And that was a heck of a regulation.
Okay, a 4-minute overtime. It'll be Sexton jumping against Gaines. And Sexton gets the tip, and Rourke gets the ball.
Overtime tip can sometimes be a big deal.
Yeah. There goes Rourke driving in, unmolested, but fadeaway shot. It rolls around, won't go. Offensive board, no good by Hall. Rebound by Reel. And EPC gets the ball. So now they have a chance to get the first lead in the overtime. Here goes Gaines, backing his way in. Off the glass, little floater from about 7 feet. And the Warriors go up by 2. 3:12 left. Rourke's out near the center stripe, dribbling around. Now he takes off with the ball.
Ooh.
Almost had it steal from behind by Reel, and that looked like a walk.
It was.
But they get away with it, but EPC gets the rebound as Sexton misses the shot. There goes Gaines all the way down, and his shot is knocked out of bounds. EPC will retain control. No, they call a foul. They did call a foul. 2 shots. So Gaines will go to the line to shoot a pair. 2:47 left in the first overtime. Gaines with 13 points so far tonight. His first shot is good. And that expands the EPC lead to 3. A valiant effort by both ball clubs tonight.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we knew going into this game that it was going to be a good game and it was going to be a heartbreaker for somebody. And, we've yet to know who it's going to be, but, man, it's just, I said going into it, I hate that these two teams they're 2 of the best and they're not going to be in the state tournament. One of them's not going to be in the state.
Gaines makes his second free throw to give EPC a 4-point advantage. Back out to Hill. They're looking for Rourke. Hill driving, stops, fade away, no good. Rebound.
That wasn't a bad-looking shot.
Rebound by Tyrus Reel, and now EPC, with a little over 2 minutes to go, looks to take control of this game.
Yeah, they've got a chance to really kind of open it up here.
There goes Gaines inside off the Another little floater.
Yeah, well.
I think he's going to throw him off the glass, but he just throws him in the hole. 67-61, EPC's biggest lead of the night. Here comes Rourke. Block shot. Wow. Gaines out of nowhere, and then from behind, Sexton pushes Gaines. That could be an intentional.
Yeah, and I think what might happen here is that the officials are going to get together possibly and have a conversation. And maybe not. No, actually, Blake Kibbins is just going to have a conversation with the player about going for the ball. I think Coach Bates is possibly wanting a goaltending down here, but I don't think that's the call.
Well, Gaines will go to the line.
And we've got a player that's fouled out too. So that's
Sexton.
Yeah, so he's got 30 seconds. He's going to use it talking to the official here.
Sexton fouls out with 6 points, but several blocked shots and a lot of rebounds. Played a really good game.
He did. He really did.
McCall will check in now for the Greyhounds. And Gaines will be at the line to shoot a pair, and he can stretch his lead to 8.
Yeah, that's the conversation they're having. And, that's a tough call sometimes to make in real time.
And Gaines drills the first one. He now has 16 points, make it 17 points.
Well, and, Dad, we were talking about Gaines was struggling scoring on the drive and slashing, getting inside. But finally the law of averages has kind of come around, and he's making them now.
He didn't miss the second one. It's 68-61, a 7-point lead for the Warriors. Over to Rourke. Rourke's being hounded by Tyrus Reel. There goes Durham, and he lays it up and in. Durham now with 12, and it cuts the lead to 5 with 1:24 to go.
We got a timeout by Sloan Hendricks. We will take one, too, and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Back here at Riverside High School in the first round boys game between the defending state champion EPC Warriors and Sloan Hendricks. It's been a barn burner. We're in overtime. There's 1:24 left. EPC holds a 68-63 lead, and they have the basketball. Okay, here comes EPC. The clock winding down toward the 1 minute mark. Tyrus Reel to Perry. Perry being hawked by Durham as they run the weave. 1:05 left, 15 on the shot clock. Tyrus Reel with the ball. Hands off to Gaines. You can look for Gaines or Reel to take the shot. Gaines runs in, throws up a shot. It won't go, but Tyrus Reel rebounds, or make it Doug Reel. Sticks it back in with the offensive board. 70-63. EPC by 7. There's Rourke for 3. This one won't go. Doug Reel with a big rebound. 35 seconds. Pass down to Perry. He pulls it out, and EPC's in control of this one now.
They're trying to foul at this point to stop the clock. But, yeah, you're right. Doug Reel came down with a thundering rebound. And bottom line here on this last possession by EPC, another second chance. You can't give them second chances this late in the game down, we're down 5, now down 7.
Give Doug Reel credit. He played the last 15 minutes without getting his fifth foul.
That's a good point. And, Jacob Gaines has played the second half and overtime. He had 3 fouls with 58 seconds to go in the second quarter. So both guys doing a good job of staying in the game.
Okay, Gaines at the line. He's shooting a pair.
And I think we're going to get a stoppage right here.
Well, he missed that one. I'm kind of lost here. Did he shoot one before?
I think they're questioning whether or not what happened was player fouled out. They went ahead and let the free throw shooter shoot. He shouldn't have been able to shoot because they had not subbed in yet, and they're supposed to be given that allotted amount of time. So I think they're reshooting, and that one free throw didn't count, and now that's a big one.
Yeah, they miss them both. It's still 70-63. They still got a prayer. There's a long three, no good by Hill, and there's a foul. And it'll send Gaines back to the foul stripe with 20 seconds.
Well, and I'm going to say this too. When you're down 7 this late in the game, I want only one person with the ball in their hands shooting at this point. Contested or not contested, I want Rorich with the ball.
Yeah. EPC has done a good job on him in the second half, holding him to 6.
Yeah, they really have.
Actually 8. He's got 25 now. Gaines is still struggling at the foul stripe.
Sloan's just been cold here in this overtime period.
Yeah, they only have 2 points.
Right.
Gaines makes the second, 71-63, an 8-point lead. 3-possession game. 3-pointer, Rorick's in and out, no good. McCall runs it down. He kicks it back out to Hill. Hill fires up an off-balance shot. Shot no good. The ball bouncing around. EPC's got it, and this one's over. The defending state champions hold on by the skin of their teeth in overtime, 71-63 over Sloan.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to credit both teams here for they played a heck of a ball game. Overtime, which just added to the electricity of this one. I tell you, Dad, you look back at some different points in this game. Gaines was a little bit off tonight, but then you look at a Tyrus Reel who finished with 24 points, and he's always been my favorite player for the Warriors. He's just a really good pure shooter, and he made a lot of plays tonight. And then I think back to a point where Quincy Perry hit 2 threes in a row. Doug Reel did a good job at times of rebounding, staying in the game, and it was just a really, I feel like a good team effort from East Poinsett County.
Yes, sir, and it'll be interesting to see who the player of the game is. I'm going to probably say Tyrus Reel.
I would fathom to guess that
he had 24 and 19 for Gaines, 25 for Rorich to lead all scorers.
Yeah, for sure. That would be my guess, and we're going to hang around and just to find that out. Both teams saying a prayer after this one. That's so tough, as you see. Some of the few seniors on this Sloan team upset and playing their last ball game. But congrats to them on a great season. Very, very unlucky draw for both teams, really, and having to play each other.
A great learning experience for a very young team that'll have everybody back but one player.
Yeah.
They will be a force to be reckoned with next season.
Number 4, Jacob Gaines.
Well, they go with Gaines as the player of the game. All right, well, we are now going to send it to commercial break, and we'll be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Glensane, Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at ANC is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education.
Yeah, we are back here live, and Brian Riga house tonight, and it is, I didn't think about that. It's the Cougars taking on the Cougars. You got the ICC, Izard County Consolidated, and Rector. ICC, the 1 seed, Rector, the 4 seed. Starting lineup for the the Rector Cougars, number 2, Maggie Rabjohn. She's a senior. You got number 4, Anna Isom, a sophomore. Number 14, senior Karen Henderson. And you got number 24, junior Sierra Macon. And then number 52, Riley Wilburn. She is a sophomore stud player as well. Olivia Spray, number 2 for ICC. Number 1, Emily Stevens. You got number 5, Mackenzie Yancey. Also number 14, Tinley Bailey. And then number 30, Quinn Johnson. So that's your 5 for ICC. And then the starting lineup for Rector, and I will have to refer to them both as that tonight, as we have 2 teams with the same mascot. Been a fun night of basketball. We're halfway home, and we've seen a game in overtime, that last one. Riverside Lady Rebels crushed Marshall in the first game, and then in an overtime win by EPC, the team that just will not seem to lose when it comes to postseason play. They were able to beat Sloan, and so we've got two teams headed to the state tournament, both the one seeds coming out of the 2A3. Now you've got the one-seeded ICC Cougars trying to bring home their first conference's win of the night. So Rector misses on their first possession. First three up by ICC, no good. Offensive board and stick back. Rector led by Bill Taylor, I believe in his third, possibly fourth, but I really think it's his third season at the helm as the Lady Cougars basketball coach. He's done a good job to get them to the regional basketball tournament. He shot up, no good. That's going to be knocked out of bounds, and they say it will go in favor of ICC. Drive to the bucket, kicked out. Going to go back inside. Turnaround is no good. And now it was Wilburn that came down with a rebound, but right into a trap and a jump ball called, and ICC is going to get the ball back with 6:37 in the opening quarter. Going to go inbounds, and she draws the foul, and that will send Quinn Johnson to the free throw line to shoot two. Officials in this third game tonight are T. Bird, Edgar Daniels, Aaron Forkham, and David Ray. And they're going to call a foul that's going to go against ICC and give Rector the basketball. Hunter Smith, the assistant, first year for him for Bill Taylor. The son of longtime Northeast Arkansas coach Jason Smith. So he's been around doing it for a long time. Hunter in his first season. And a loose ball, and Coach Taylor is going to call a timeout with 6:10 to go. 30-second timeout. We'll take a break and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
We are back here, 6:04 to go, Rector, and they've turned the ball over. I'm getting to sit by Brandon Theses, who is here and helping out for the regional tournament like he did last year. I think he helps in handling assignments for these big tournaments, trying to bring in some new blood into the officiating realm. It's a tough job. Three-pointer going up. Rabjohn knocks it down for three, and look at that. The Rector Lady Cougars have got a 3-2 advantage with 5:25 to go here in the first quarter. Pull-up jumper, and it's good. Olivia Spray had a easy look at the basket, and she knocked it down for two, and the ICC Cougars take the lead right back. Game 3 of 4. And there's a jump ball. David Harmon, coach for ICC Cougars. Harmon's been around for a long time as well. Very well respected coach, and it's hard to say ICC's Northeast Arkansas. I wouldn't say that, but certainly in the state of Arkansas. And they're going to get her for a carry. Coach Taylor was wanting a foul on the other end, having a conversation with the official. Three-pointer going up, it's no good. ICC trying to make something happen here on this end. Surround a screen, going to pass it off. Drive to the lane, to the hole, good. Olivia Spray with a nice drive and bucket. And they've got a 3.63 lead. Wilburn, 5'11" guard. She goes in, she'll draw the foul, and she will go to the free throw line. One of the buckets, free throws is good, 6-4. There's a drive and a foul called, and that's shooting. She'll go to the free throw line, and it will send Mackenzie Yancey to the line. I got a good seat in the house tonight right next to Coach Taylor. Wilburn drives through, and they're going to call that one on the floor. So it'll be the second charge team foul to ICC. And it's also the second team foul on Tinley Bailey. Three going up. It is no good. It's tipped, and ICC comes away with it. They're going to push it on ahead. Rector back on defense, and ICC will set things up. Drive, kick out, another drive, pull-up jumper, it's good. And Olivia Spray continues to score. She's got 6 of the 9 and showing off her athleticism early in this one. She scored in a couple different ways so far. Pull-up jumper, she drove, went straight to the hole. And here she is again on a steal and a layup. So Olivia Spray now with 8 of the 11. Three-pointer from way out, and it's buried. How about that? Anna Isom from way out. Coach Taylor is going to take a full timeout, and we'll take one too and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau
County Consolidated. Correction, now we're back here and play stopped. I don't know why I had my head down. So 11-7 Izard County Consolidated. Shot up, it's in and out. Shot was blocked, but somehow the ICC Cougars come away with it. Three-pointer from the corner, and it's good, and that is, again, Olivia Spray, who has 11 points in this ball game, 11 of the 14 so far for ICC, and she has just put on a show thus far. Drive to the bucket, it's no good, but Riley Wilburn's going to get to the free throw line.
Looks like that ICC's held Wilburn down pretty good so far.
Well, yeah, for sure. She's doing her best to get to the hole, but they're doubling and tripling her at times. And then for ICC, Olivia Spray has done she's got 11 of the 14, and she's scored in just about every possible way you can do it. Second free throw attempt is good. She's 2 for 4 from the line tonight. And it's 14-8. So a minute 32 to go here in the opening quarter. Drive by Spray, pull up, no good. Rebound by Wilburn. Yeah, Wilburn, my first time I got to watch her was last year in the district, Dad, and man, she put on a show as a freshman. And she sticks it back for 2. You know, she is a phenomenal player. And, you know, you could argue for her that, you know, she's the best player in the 2A3. I mean, I think you could make a really strong argument.
You could have made the argument that, you know, it's just hard when a team goes undefeated and that player leads you in scoring and rebounding that you're not probably going to get the MVP award. But they're both really, really good players.
Yeah.
They'll be battling for that award the next 2 years.
No doubt. 16-10. It's about a 7.5 second differential, I believe, between the game clock and the shot clock here. So, and there's a turnover. And three-pointer going up, no good. And they're going to get an offensive board. 3 from way out. It is airballed and out of bounds. So with 8 seconds remaining, Rector's going to get a chance to run the floor and try to make a shot. They better go. And I don't know if they're going to get it off. They don't, and that will end the opening period. ICC leading at 16-10 on the NEA Sports Network.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
He said he was coming, and we're back here at Riverside.
Well, that trip to the concession stand hit the spot.
Well, there you go.
It's hard to beat that Lake City Catfish.
It was Lake City Catfish too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So not at the concession stand. You went to the hospitality room, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's three-pointer up and good. And it's 19-10 now.
That was Skidmore.
Yeah, you're right. It was, I was about to say probably Spray because she's just scored everything tonight, but not on that one. Coach Taylor about to send another sub back in for the Cougars. That's Abby Sherman. Yeah, a lot of people, especially coaches, will say that the most telling thing about a basketball tournament is how good the hospitality room is, and Riverside on night one just knocked it out of the water. Drive, and going to kick it back out. It's Rabjohn, and nearly got it stolen away. She hangs on to it.
Sometimes I don't think Wilburn looks for enough shots.
Yeah, you know.
Did I say that? And she's had 30 points the last 2 games.
There she is, though. Well, and Coach Taylor, some of his best teams have always had guys that, you know, a lot of times his best player might have even at times been one of, if not the tallest player, but they could play the point guard position, and that's kind of the way he's using her. And, you know, by having that scenario, you always have a chance to put the ball in their hands. Think about his son. I mean, he would play that point guard position, not throughout the entire game, but a lot of the ball game, especially when it mattered.
Other than Wilburn, they're just outsized.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And there's a three up, no good, and a fight for the ball, but ICC coming away with it, going to push it over to the corner, and no, it's a walk. So 5:44 to go in the second, 21-12, ICC with the lead.
Are you familiar with a lot of these refs tonight I'm not familiar with? Are they from the region up?
No. Now, I don't know David Ray, who's out there. Aaron Forkham is from the area. He's I think, a little bit when you can say to T-Bird, Edgar Daniel, who's out there, has been doing it forever. He's newer. There's a three-pointer, and back to a 6-point game. It's 21-15. They're going to try and put it right back on the board. Short rebound by Wilburn. Rector with a chance now to make it a one-possession ball game if they want to. Three-pointer from way out by Rabjohn, no good. Rebound, shot back up, and this time ICC coming away with it.
That had to be frustrating there. They had a good
block
look at
shot.
The bucket.
Good block there, and the Rector's got the momentum right now.
You know, Wilburn's 5'11", and she's got a chance to grow some more.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'll say this. I feel like she was about that tall last year. I mean, she was a really tall freshman. I'm not saying she hadn't grown at all, but now it's even more about maybe getting in the weight room and getting a little bit stronger and that sort of thing. Three-pointer again with 1 second on the shot clock, and that will reset. They get the ball back. Down low, bucket is good, and they go back up 8. Crowd is.
So this next game coming up, the boys, I wouldn't want to be playing Bay as a number 4 seed.
No,
either.
it's. I'm telling you, it's another one where I firmly believe that they're 2 of the top 10 teams in the state. Cedar Ridge, it's hard to argue that they may not be the best. They go the distance and back up by 10. But yeah, that's going to make for a really good final matchup of the night. And then, of course, tomorrow night you got Riverside and ICC going at it. Rector and Tuckerman could be a good ball game as well. It's turned over, and Rector had some momentum, Dad. They cut it to 6, but then they've started to get a little sloppy. I feel like they've turned it over 3 out of the last 4 possessions. Your Rector, you know, you'd like to be down maybe 6 before the end of this half, but they need to stop right here. Shot blocked. That's going to be a shot clock violation, so good job by the Rector Lady Cougars, and they're going to get the ball back.
Well, the 2A2 conference looking for their first win in this tournament.
I thought somebody called a timeout for a second.
2A3 got the first 2 wins with Riverside girls and EPC boys.
Yeah, the 2A3 is 2-0, and 2A2 is trying to change that in this ball game. Three-pointer going up, no good. It's going to go out of bounds, and ICC is going to have it. This game is, at least to this point in the game, is much closer than what that first one was, though. Drive, pull-up jumper, good. Wilburn now to 7 on the shot clock. Three-pointer by Rab John, way out. Hits the front of the iron. They get it back. 3 going up again. It's going to be off. This time ICC will not give them a second chance. On a fast break to the hole. Pull up, got it. Well, now it is a 14-point basketball game with 43.9 seconds left in the second quarter. 30-second timeout. Rector will take a break and be back here in just a moment.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Back here in Lake City, game 3. We're almost through this first half. Rector trailing this one to ICC 29-15. They had cut the lead down to 6. And since then, ICC has went on a bit of a run. It was 22-15. They are on a 7-0 run, to be exact. And there's a foul call. That is the first team foul of the quarter. That's hard to believe.
That is hard to believe.
Coach Taylor was asking if they were going to have him up, but there wasn't any until that one. So, there's a foul. And that's going to be, I think, her second. It's number 5, Mackenzie Yancey. So she's picked up 2 fouls here in the last 15 seconds on the press. Not what you want there. So a 16-point lead.
After they had cut it to 6.
Drive, it's no good. Yeah, I mean, they were on a run and even missed on a couple of shots, and still I felt like carrying some momentum, and then just got a little sloppy with it. Shot blocked. It's going to go out of bounds. 3.2 seconds left here in the half. 16-point lead ICC as they will take the ball out and try to score going into the halftime break. They get it in. 3 from the corner is up. It's no good. And that will end the first half. ICC leading this one 31-15 over Rector. We'll take a commercial break and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Okay, welcome back to the second half of our second girls game of the 2A North Regional Tournament between Rector and Izard County Consolidated. ICC holding a 31-15 lead as we begin second half of play. Brad John with the basketball. Wilburn trying to find an opening. Clock shot now inside of 10. Wilburn looking for room, throws up a floater, won't go, and a rebound out of there by ICC. ICC with the ball, holding a comfortable lead as Ryan Fletcher's back with us now. And there's a bank shot off glass, good, and 33-15.
Well, it looks like ICC trying to pick up right where they left off and maybe put this one away early here in the third. And this was going to be entering this game, Dad, a taller task for Rector to handle. They obviously enter as the 4 seed, and just, you know, Coach Taylor's always said, just get me in the state tournament, and he did a big part of it by getting out of that district. This ICC team is the one that won the NEA tournament last year against Riverside. And it was them and Sloan that met up in the finals this year. So both these teams from these 2A conferences have been in the big invitational out at ASU. There's a stick back for 2.
After about 5 shots.
Yeah, Tinley Bailey. $18-point lead for ICC, and David Harmon is cruising. Short on the long 3. Here they come. Pull up, no good. And that was about a 1-on-4. Somehow ICC comes away with a basketball. 3-pointer going up again. That time, no good. Rebound by Rabjohn. She's going to hand it off to Wilburn. Kick to the corner. Gonna drive, back out. 3-pointer, no good. Bailey has the board. She'll push it on ahead. Johnson gonna try to set some things up here. There's Bailey, and she gets her shot. Oh, man, I thought she got her shot blocked, and they've called a foul.
Looked like a clean block.
I thought it was too. A little bit late on that call, and Coach Taylor is frustrated. So free throws for Tinley Bailey, and she makes the first one.
See Buster Campbell across the court.
Well, yeah, he's, you know what?
2 victories shy of 1,000, I think I was told the other day.
I know he's really close, and I mean, if he can, I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3, but if he can either win 2 of the 3 or win the whole thing, he'll have hit 1,000 on his home floor in a regional tournament. That'd be something.
That'd be cool.
They were upset in that district tournament last week to the Rector boys, and out of bounds. The little pass was a little bit high, and she goes out of bounds.
Yeah, those two semifinal games were barn burners. EPC edged Bay by 2, and Rector beat Riverside by 2.
Shot going up, no good. Lower scoring game, if I remember, in that Riverside Rector game, which is probably what Rector would have wanted. Rabjohn up, she's fouled. Down 20, she'll go to the free throw line.
Foul charge to ICC number 14, Timberly Bailey. That's her third. First team foul.
I want to thank everybody for tuning in to tonight's broadcast of night number 1 of the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament. There's Spray. Oh, man, missed that one, and Rector's going to get the basketball. That's a rare miss for Spray, at least in this ball game, who's got 15 points.
Nice block by Bailey. If ICC hangs on, they will get the winner of tomorrow's game between EPC and Sloan Hendricks, I believe. No, they get the other one. They'll get the winner of Tuckerman. Is that right?
They will get the winner of BIC and Sloan.
Yeah, BIC and Sloan.
Well, yeah, it gets a little confusing because you've got a lot of the same teams on the boys and the girls side.
Riverside will get the winner of Tuckerman and EPC.
Yeah. ICC and Sloan being on the same side is, I think, a tough draw for them. But
Yeah.
Tuckerman upset Sloan. And I guess you can call that an upset. Tuckerman's got a good ball team, too. Timeout. 30-second timeout for Rector. We'll take one, too, and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Back here in Lake City, Arkansas, 2:47 to go in the third quarter. Third game of the night, and it is a girls' contest as ICC leads Rector 39-21. And Coach Taylor, I think, down to one timeout, one full timeout left. Just trying to keep his team alive. But trailing by 18 points late in the third quarter, they have got to find a sense of urgency, and pretty quick.
There's a turnover.
Yeah, that's a start. Now they got to find a way to score. Just with 21 points in this ball game so far. Not nearly enough. Wilburn dishes over to the corner. Three by Henderson. It is no good. Rebound by Johnson, and she's going to dribble the ball up the floor. Johnson still has it. She kicks it to the corner, going down low. Stolen away by Wilburn. Three going up, no good. Got a lot of and spray going to the hole, no good. Bailey goes back up. She'll draw the foul and go to the free throw line. I was going to say, Dad, that you got a lot of casual fans that have come to watch these games tonight. Will be the same all week. A lot of Riverside fans that were here early for that 4 o'clock game, and they've just kind of held their seat to watch the remaining three. A lot of good basketball, and NEA fans like good basketball.
Yeah, tomorrow's schedule, you've got the first game will be Tuckerman EPC girls. Then you got Riverside and Cedar Ridge boys. ICC boys, my fault. The third game will be Buffalo Island Central and Sloan. And then finally, to cap it off, Rector Tuckerman in the nightcap.
8:30 start time and that's about where we'll be at tonight for this last one. Before it's all said and done, it's a long night. Two more work days left too. Three going up, no good. Tipped.
Rector shoots a lot of threes, but they haven't been able to connect on many.
They've struggled, and they need some to start falling. Down 20 with 1:20 to go in the third. And they tried to force that one into Wilburn. 3 players, and it just wasn't there. Johnson will drive. She will draw the foul and go to the free throw line.
Minute to go in the third.
Wilburn has the ball. Just trying to find her way to the rim. She's going to have to pass it off. And ICC is just not going to let her drive if at all possible. There was three. And excuse me, that was, Abby Sherman. We'll dump it in.
That was her first basket of the night.
And Bailey's going to draw the foul and make the bucket, go to the free throw line. We are now down to 20 seconds here in the third quarter. No shot clock. Rector looks like they will take the final shot to end this quarter. Corner for three. Henderson. Correction, Isom knocks that down, and that will end the third quarter. ICC leading at 44-26 on the NEA Sports Network.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we...
Back here for the final quarter here in this second girls game. A 44-26 lead for ICC. Rector was able to hit a three to end that third quarter. And loose ball that ICC comes away with, and a bucket by Johnson. That hurts right there. Had a chance maybe get the ball back, try to get on a little bit of a run, and it just seems like every time they might get a little bit of momentum going, they either shoot themselves in the foot or ICC has a little bit to do with it too. So foul called. That's going to send Wilburn to the line, down 20. He's in the sub in for the Lady Cougars of Rector. That one's short. And they're going to call a foul. I thought she might have tied it up, but foul called against ICC. It's the second team foul of the quarter. Razorbacks are playing
at 8 o'clock, yeah.
Against Texas.
Big game for the Hogs.
Yeah.
For their NCAA tournament. If they can win this one, I think they're in really good shape.
Yeah, and you know, there was at one point where we weren't thinking that, but this team's steadily come along.
Only thing there, Thero's out tonight, so they're 2 players short now with he and Flan both.
Yeah, that hurts. That's at Fayetteville.
Right.
Got a big win against Missouri, too.
Arkansas beat Texas earlier in the year.
$20-point game. Johnson is going to drive. She passes to Bailey. Bailey shot up and good. Now it's a 22-point affair, 6:28 to go. And
notice ICC likes to get the ball inside.
Yeah. Backdoor shot up, good. Wilburn. It's a good move to the bucket. Good job of getting rid of the ball. Yeah. Bailey. She'll miss, and got a foul called on who? On Cougar number 24. Sierra. Not sure how to pronounce her last name. Machon.
Machon. Would be how I would say it. But I may be wrong. ICC just kind of going through the motions, right?
Yeah, you know, I mean, not going to force anything. They go inside. Oh, goodness, she got fouled, and it will go against ICC. So Henderson and Rabjohn going to come out of the game. Both are seniors on this team. It's funny, both have brothers that played together forever, and these two girls, teammates as well. There's a steal to the hole, short. She's going to get her own rebound. Stick back, that time is good. And Mackenzie Yancey puts 2 on the board, back up by 22. I'm going to get a foul call with 4:50 to go in the game. And multiple subs coming in now. 3 for Rector, 4 for ICC. Drive baseline, kicked over the corner. No shot. Now, 3-pointer from the wing is off. Rebound, no stick back. And Rabjohn being swarmed, she will get it on out. And now Cougars, Rector that is, trying to get it up the floor. Time 3 from the corner going up, buried, and it's 50-33. 4:08 to go. Right back goes ICC, shot blocked, loose ball, kicked back out, still loose, timeout. Coach Harmon, and with 3:56 to go in the fourth quarter, we'll take a commercial break and be back here in just a moment. Back here after a 30-second timeout. Rector trying to rally. Down 17, they were down 22. ICC is going to get the basketball underneath. See what they do on the inbounds. Got 20 on the shot clock. Over to the corner. Going to dribble, drive to the bucket. Shot blocked again. Another, oh, that time they're going to get Wilburn with a foul. Wilburn's had several shot blocks tonight, but that time she got whistled for the foul. It's hard to believe at this point this gym is packed, and it has just been so quiet during this ball game. But it has been a double-digit lead by ICC for a long, long time now.
2 blowouts in the girls' games and the barn burner overtime game in the boys.
Yeah. Shot going up, no good. Well, another board. That time by Wilburn, and they've got it to 15 with 3:15 to go. Rabjohn had a look, passed up on it. That's thrown away by Isom. Nobody's going to get the ball, and ICC will have it with 3:04 to play here in the fourth quarter.
A lot of Riverside people hung around for these games.
Yeah, no, they got their seats early, and, you know, they knew they were in store for a good one right after, and I think a lot of them are hanging in here for this Cedar Ridge and Bay basketball game. Cedar Ridge has been one of the top teams in the entire state. Bay is a team that, you know, they have played twice at least this year. Bay's the only team to beat Riverside in the conference. It's looking to be a good match coming up. 3 by Henderson. It's no good, out of bounds, and will be ICC basketball. 2:21 to go. 5 new people checking in for Izard County.
That game was at Riverside, wasn't it? The Bay win over Riverside?
It was here. And Bay jumped all over Riverside and made a comeback, but Bay was able to hold on and win, and it was a big win for them. Shot up, no good. Loose ball, still a 15-point game.
ICC's got their starters back in.
Gonna push it ahead and get it on back out. No, they're gonna shoot a 3, sprays off. And been stuck on 50 to 35 for a little bit, it seems like. That's stolen away. Oh, now down to 1:20. And ICC looks very comfortable at this point to go on and advance to the semifinal. They're going to punch their ticket to the state tournament. And Rector Lady Cougars are 1:04 away from their season being over. We'll reset the shot clock, and we're going to bring in the subs.
Big game for Riverside boys tomorrow because last year they went to the state tournament breaking a 7-year drought of not appearing in the state. So I know they would love to get back again this year with a senior-dominated team.
Yeah, and I'll tell you that I like the way they have that posted in the banner they got in here. But I didn't realize, and then I think back to who they had to play. But 2011 through 2013 went to state, but they were mixed in there. That was when I believe when Kai Madden was playing. Is that not right?
Well, EPC was loaded.
Yeah. Well, I know that actually because I got my hands on a state tournament program from 2012 because Cedar Ridge hosted, who's hosting this year, and Kai was one of those players.
Well, no, the 13 team had Sturdivant and Marcus Monk was a freshman.
No, you mean Malik?
Malik,
yeah.
Excuse me, Malik Monk was a freshman.
Yep.
And you had Cedar Ridge in that tournament. So Riverside made it to the Final Four that year, but man, I think we ran into EPC.
All right, this game goes final as ICC comes away with a 15-point win and will advance to the state tournament. Congratulations to them. And they will play Friday night and face, as we mentioned earlier, the winner of BIC and Sloan Hendricks. Rector found a way into this regional tournament, though, as they hosted district last week. So, not a bad season for them, and certainly they've got some players to build around. And Dad, also you mentioned Wilburn, who is a phenomenal player.
He's a good player to build around.
All right, well, we are going to go ahead and send it to another break and be back for the final game at Cedar Ridge and Bay coming up here on the NEA Sports Network.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, The ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
And we are back here live for the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament, Dad. We have called 3 games tonight. We've got 3 winners. We got 3 teams that have punched their ticket to the state tournament. We've now down to our final contest, and it's a big one. It's the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves coming in as the 1 seed from the 2A2, taking on the Bay Yellow Jackets, who enter as a 4 seed from the 2A3.
This reminds me a lot of that opening boys game.
Oh, no, yeah, no doubt about that for sure. It's
could go either way tonight, and it wouldn't surprise me if this one went over to you.
No doubt. Well, we got Cade Spencer starting for Bay. He wears number 0. He is a junior. Sophomore, number 2, Marquis Dodson. Number 5, the senior, and the heart, I would say, of this team, Caden Hartley. Got a freshman, number 14, Noah Watson. And then you got the current conference MVP named last week, number 33. He's a junior, Jacob Willard, and he has had a spectacular season. Honored with that award last week, so congratulations to him. And now you've got a Cedar Ridge team, Dad, that is absolutely loaded. And it starts number 3, Kyle Province, who is one of their, if not their best player. Number 5 is Ryan Barber. That senior number 21, Lawson Bruce. Senior number 23, Easton Griffin. And then the big man, a 6'7" sophomore, number 35, Rylan Brown. They're coached by Luke Cornett, and the assistant, which is a interesting and tangible to this story, is Nolan Smith, graduate and former baseball coach at Bay. So that just adds, he's coached a few of these kids out here that are playing on the hard court on the baseball diamond. So, of course, Bay being coached by Chase Hallbrook, who's in his first year as the head coach at Bay. He's been at a few stops prior at Marmaduke Tech and Walnut Ridge. I think that is it. And immediate points on the board for Kyle Province. And, Dad, I'm going to turn it over to you for the play-by-play.
Okay. Bay, I think, tonight is going to have to shoot well from the perimeter to have a chance to pull off the upset, because they are definitely outside from this game.
Well, one guy they run into, and any team that faces him is going to run into number 35, and that's the big man, Rylan Brown. He is tough, and I think that's what makes Cedar Ridge so special. They've got an excellent guard in the one shooting right there, Province, who just buries one, and then they can go down low to this 6'7" presence.
Well, they're quickly out to a 4-0 lead. There's a drive by Hartley, and he cannot get it to go. And the T-Wolves are out of there with it. You know, it's been a while since Cedar Ridge has had this kind of success. You got to go back to the Reeves teams, and I forget the other 2 brothers' names.
Oh, gosh, I'm going to say that. An immediate hot start for Cedar Ridge. Timeout taken. 6:50 to go in the first. We'll be back here in just a moment. We have returned after a 30-second timeout for Bay. down, I said 4-0, 6-0. And not the kind of start they were looking for, but I tell you what, this Cedar Ridge team was fired up. And now a lot of that had to do with the guard, Kyle Province, who is a phenomenal basketball player.
Let's see if Bay can survive this early onslaught and get back in it.
Well, they've got a conference MVP of their own in Willard, and he's going to get the ball, trying to get a shot off. They go back to him, and they're going to call a foul.
That's on number 1, which is Ethan Langford. Although there's not a 1 out there, so that was on number 21. And that's on Lawson Bruce. Willard at the line to shoot a pair. And he misfires on the first one. And missed them both. 6-0. Cedar Ridge with the lead and the ball with 6:25 to go in the opening quarter. Pass down low, up and in, and an easy bucket for Rylan Brown, the big 6'7" post player, and it's now 8-zip. Bay in desperate need of a basket. There's a turnover against the Jackets. They're frustrated right now.
Well, and it looked like a little bit of confusion there on that play.
Well, the jostling going on down low between Dodson and Brown. There's a three-pointer.
Well, you got to be real careful. I know it's super early, but they have got to find a way to get some points.
Brian Barber with a 3, 11-0. Dodson inside, he can't connect.
Well,
and the ball's out off of Bay, and Cedar Ridge gets it back.
And I'm sitting here trying to think, for a Bay, at least within this conference, I can't think of anybody as good on the inside and as big as a Rylan Brown, who's 6'7". Now Bay has played Mark Tree earlier this year, who's got Jonah Walker, who is as big if not bigger. So they have had that one game, but that's just it's tough.
There's a misfire, but a rebound. The Cedar Ridge continues to own the boards, and a stick back by Province makes it 13-0.
That's a cardinal sin, though. You can't save the ball on the side of the floor that the opposing team shoots on, and that's what happened there. You just got to let that go out of bounds.
Willard drives the baseline and score. No, it gets blocked, and coming out of there with it is Province as Bay continues to go scoreless through the first 3.5 minutes of the game. Fast start for Cedar Ridge, the number 1 seed out of the 2A2.
Watched them play against Sloan mid-January. We broadcasted that ball game, and they're very, very talented. They can beat you in multiple ways.
Pull-up jumper at the free throw line. Province nails another one. He's already got 8, and it's 15-0. Flying down the lane was Noah Watson, and he's tripped up.
Officials for this final game tonight: Kevin Simmons, Glenn McDay, and Blake Kibbins calling his second game of the night. Hartley to Dodson. Dodson turns around, and they're going to get him it's going to be Brown on a foul.
Oh, Dodson will shoot 2.
Yeah. I mean, that's just tough for Dodson there. He's probably going to feel like he's having to alter every shot.
And he puts Bay on the board, 15-1.
Cade Spencer coming out and checking in for Bay is Wyatt McElwain.
Second shot is off, no good. Rebound by the big boy, Ryan Brown.
Well, Bay's a team that likes to run and gun. They can score a lot, but so far in this first quarter, they haven't been able to get much going.
Well, you got to get a rebound if you're going to get the fast break going.
That's true. Shot going up, and it is 17-1 Cedar Ridge.
That was Easton Griffin with the bank shot. Now, Cedar Ridge playing a good man-to-man defense. It's just hard for Bay to get off a good three-point shot.
There's Hartley. That's
Hartley with a floater, 17-3.
You got to get him the ball. I think, if anybody can score possibly on the inside, the experienced Hartley who's got to leave it all out on the floor tonight.
McElwain misses the three-pointer, and the T-Wolves out of there with it. Cross-court pass, and now the ball's knocked out of bounds. It will stay with
they're
Cedar
saying,
Ridge.
Yeah, and I don't think that's right. I think they need to get together and figure this out. I think they're going to. And I think it's going to be overturned, I believe. No, they're saying it stays this way. Okay.
Well, that's off Brown, I think.
Well, I thought it was too, but they're saying Cedar Ridge basketball again. No argument there that time from Coach Halbrook.
Getting close to the 5-second count, but they get it in. Providence pull-up jumper, good.
Man, that was a contested shot too.
He's got 10 now, and it's 19-3.
He's something else. A lot of good players in this tournament. You could make arguments for a bunch of them of who might be the best, but he certainly is in that conversation. Shot blocked by Brown.
Well, they got something a lot of teams don't have, and that's an enforcer in the middle.
And he's a sophomore. He is. A lot of times you get a really tall sophomore that maybe not upper body's quite built. He's strong, and he's from what I've seen in the second half of the season, plays pretty smart.
Noah Watson drives to the hole and draws the foul, and he'll shoot a pair. Noah, a freshman, son of Braden Watson, a fine player in his own right.
Well, his dad was a phenomenal player, and his two uncles were good ball players. One of them was the only one that played for his school, Bay, is Colton. Helped win a state championship for the Yellow Jackets.
Saw Colton earlier tonight.
Yeah, he looks. A lot of people change when they get out of high school.
It looks like he can still play.
I 100% agree. Missed that one. Now 19-4, a minute 48. Three-pointer is up. It is no good. And then Coach Halbrook wanting it on the back call. They're not going to get it. Here comes Hartley. Let's see what he can do. Hartley, they're going to get him. He's going to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that could have gone either way. A $1:34 left in the first quarter, 19-4 Cedar Ridge. That was the first foul on Providence. Caden Hartley makes the first one. If you're Bay, you're trying to get this lead down in the single digits for the halftime.
Definitely.
And he makes them both. 19-6, 13-point lead for the T-Wolves.
Yeah, that's the thing is that, this Bay team has a lot of offensive firepower. They've got the ability to easily come back in this one, and they just got to kind of weather this early storm and find their way back in it. It's going to go out of bounds.
Lay in by Noah Watson. That's the margin of 19-7 with 50 seconds left in the quarter. Nice move by the freshman guard.
All conference this season.
Griffin kicks it out. Over to Providence. Griffin with a fadeaway jumper and won't go. Rebound. Up and in. That was
Ryan Barber.
Barber, yeah. Barber with the offensive stick in. And it's 21-8 with 12 seconds left in the quarter. Here comes Hartley with a baseline jumper. It won't go. Brown with the board.
I don't know if they're aware of the time. Down to 2, 1 shot, no good, and that's going to be counted, I think.
Yeah, that's
they
good.
will count the bucket.
That's Brown.
And I think it was good. But that will end the first quarter. Cedar Ridge leads at 23-8 on the NEA Sports Network.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
We have returned to Riverside High School, side of the 2A North District Tournament Bay Cedar Ridge after one quarter of play, leading it 23-8.
Willard working his way inside, off the glass, no good. Rebound Brown, who's just cleaning the boards tonight for Cedar Ridge.
Well, Willard had 0 points in the first quarter. He really didn't have hardly a shot attempt, so it's good to see them go to him, but he's got to start scoring a little bit.
Long three-pointer, nails. That was Easton Griffin. And it's a 26-8 bulge now for the T-Wolves. Watson over for a three from Willard, no good, or from Hartley, no good. And we have a foul on the rebound. That goes against number 15. Bay will get the ball in, but to inbounds the ball.
Cleaning up some wet spot there on the floor.
Dawson Ingalls with the foul, his first. Inbound to Hartley. He tries an entrance pass there, but gets knocked away, but Watson retrieves it. McElwain for a two-pointer, no good. Rebound by the T-Wolves. Bay just not getting hardly more than one shot a trip. $18-point Cedar Ridge lead here early in the second period. There's almost a steal by Hartley.
Oh.
Well, they're going to call over and back. So they say it touched Cedar Ridge before it went over the timeline.
You know, that's one of those that's in live action is.
I'd like to see a replay.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see on our delay here, but I don't think it's going to work the way I need it to. Doesn't matter. That's the way the call went.
Noah Watson with a nice drive to the hole.
he is really, I've got to watch him grow up over the years, and to watch him emerge this season and play the way he has been very, very neat.
And there's a foul underneath against Bay. 2 shots for the Cedar Wolves coming up. I think that'll be sending, looks like, Providence to the line. Providence so far on the night with 10 points. Make it 11.
Providence has emerged big time here in his senior season.
And now he's got 12, and it's a 28-10 Cedar Ridge lead. Still lots of time left in this game, but Bay's going to need to do something to turn the momentum around. Willard trying to get a shot off, but it's being double teamed a lot. And now he's called for a travel, and his frustration grows.
Well, I think a situation where he's trying to work his way in on the drive. They're double teaming him as they should, and he's just been tough so far. Credit to Cedar Ridge.
Right. There's a missed shot. Bay with Watson on the rebound. Flying down the floor, lays it up and in. Noah Watson now with 7 points. And it's a 28-12 game.
And a good no call right there. There was a small amount of contact, but I don't think worthy of making a call. Good job by Watson, though, to finish. Good job by Dodson.
Yeah, there's a steal. Watson with it. Over to
Hartley go. He's getting
driving
fouled.
in, and he did get fouled before the shot.
Is it?
Yeah.
Could have swore I thought he was counted it for a minute. Yeah, it's on the floor. Okay.
That's the second foul on Easton Griffin. Long three-pointer, misses everything. And out of there with it, Providence. Inside to Brown, and he likes it. He almost decapitated Spencer.
he was, you're right. That big elbow came down, and thankfully Cade's okay, who's back in the ball game, and he's thinking I'm the one that got the brunt into that, and I got a foul call.
He's lucky he wasn't 2 inches taller.
I agree.
Would have done it.
And now that's going to go this time against Brown, and Hartley sold that one pretty good, but there was some contact in the foul, and Bay's going to get the ball back. So, Yellow Jackets have got some momentum here, down 16, 4:47 in the second.
That's 2 on Brown. Watson fakes a 3 and pulls it out. Now he drives to the hole, kicks out for a three-pointer from Spencer. No good.
And that's going to be, oh no, they called a timeout. Timeout for Cedar Ridge. I thought the Timberwolves were about to get whistled for an offensive foul, but a 30-second timeout. We'll take one to me back here in a moment. We are back here in Lake City, Arkansas. 4:27 to go in the second quarter. 28-12. Cedar Ridge, who has the basketball, and back to Trent Fletcher.
Will Cossie checking in the game for Bay, number 1. Cedar Ridge with the ball, cross-court pass. Now inside to Brown and taken away by Bay.
And nearly thrown away by Willard.
Here comes Dodson with it. He makes the spin move, then kicks it outside for three from Hartley. No good. Dodson tried for the rebound, but now we got a foul call.
Yeah, but it's not who I thought it was going to be
Willard.
a hold.
That's on Willard.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a hold on number 15 for Cedar Ridge, Dawson Ingalls. Instead, they've called it on Willard. So
that's his first. You know, Willard's scoreless so far in this first half. That's just unbelievable. Three-pointer Providence, no, boy.
Yeah, he's something.
31-12, and Bay's in trouble here.
I'll tell you what, Noah Watson.
Watson's playing the game.
Yeah, he's the one that's keeping them alive at this point.
Watson now with 9 points.
Well, and I'll say this. We've had some frustration on a couple of these Bay players. Willard's being face guarded. Coach Halbrook pulled him out earlier and explained that. Look, I mean, and it's a sign of respect. It's a great coaching job by Luke Cornett over there and having an understanding of who they've got to shut down. And they're going to double and triple team if they have to.
There's Brown for 2 more. He now has 6, and the lead's 19. Nice pass from Watson to Dodson.
Got to finish though.
Dodson misses. Nice shots blocked by Brown. He is too big in there.
Well, he gets a block the second time. The first time, and I say Dodson's got to make that. Well, I'm not the one trying to score on a 6'7" kid that's one of the better post players in the state. He altered that first one.
There's a whistle and a foul. It'll go against Lawson Bruce. For Cedar Ridge, that's his 3rd foul. A little push there by Cedar Ridge. They now have 5 personal fouls, and then Bay will get to shoot free throws.
They will.
For the half.
Well, Willard's going to get to go to the charity stripe.
Let's see if he can get off the schneid here and get in the scoring column.
Looks like Michael Wayne's going to check in for the Yellow Jackets.
He makes it. So,
Michael Wayne in for Cossey.
second free throw is also, no, this one's off the back iron. And the score remains 33-15, Cedar Ridge, with 2:20 to go in the first half. There's a deflection, but Cedar Ridge gets it back inside to Brown. And he just powers his way for 2.
And just great footwork, nice with his hands.
Good hands, good footwork. You know, a lot of kids that age are a little clumsy when they're that big.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, as a sophomore, he doesn't look like a sophomore.
Yeah, their size is intimidating Bay tonight. They completely intimidate them. Inside to Brown. He kicks out. There's Providence. He sets the offense up again. Now he jacks a 3 and misses, but the rebound is put back up. No good. Now Bay has it. McElwain to Watson. Watson all the way to the hole.
Look at him.
Good move.
That's
11 for Watson.
Yeah. We're sitting here talking about Brown, and we should, being a really good sophomore. But Noah Watson's going in there, and he's the reason Bay's got a prayer in this ball game right now. And that possession right there, that offensive drive to the bucket, he looked like a senior.
No, that's called pedigree, and he's got the pedigree.
Absolutely.
There's a lob pass into Brown, knocked away nicely by Hartley. Picked up by Watson.
And smart to pull back. There wasn't anything there. Willard for 3.
Bags one. That makes it 35-20. If they could hold here and get the ball back and score one more, it gives you a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
Long way to go in this one.
That's a great shot by Willard, but that was all set up by Watson. He slowed down, pulled a defender to him, and gave that. He got the assist.
13 seconds left.
Oh boy, breakdown.
Yeah, good.
Watson for three is short, and we are going to go to halftime with Cedar Ridge leading this one by 17 at 37-20. We are going to take the halftime break and be back here in just a few on the NEA Sports Network.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
Sane, Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We are back here in Lake City, Arkansas. Cedar Ridge leading it starting the third quarter. They will get the ball and up 37-20.
All right, let's see if Bay can rally here. Cedar Ridge get with the basketball. Bay and man defense. There's a three-pointer from Providence, and he scores again. He now has, let's see, 15 points. And they've doubled up Bay 40-20.
Yeah.
Willard really being harassed by Cedar Ridge, Ryan Barber. There's a pass inside Dodson, and he gets it to roll in.
And still having to kind of make an altered move to get that to go.
That's his first basket of the night.
Yeah. The Crabtree brothers are the other set of brothers that you were thinking of.
Right.
And they were.
There's Brown again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were good too. Turnover by Bay. Wide open three-corner from the corner is good. That was Kobe
Fears from the corner.
And it's 45-22.
Brings somebody in off the bench, hits a three from the corner, and goodness gracious. Clicking on all cylinders right now.
Dodson's going in there against the, it's like Joe Pesky going in against Frankenstein. There's Brown again. He owns it.
Yeah, he does. And he stays very cool, calm, and collected, too.
He only has 10. It seems like he's got 20. Three-pointer for Bay. He won't go. That was Spencer. Hartley rebound, and he scored.
That's the fight of Caden Hartley right there. You know, he's the lone senior out there right now and fighting for his life.
Before I forget, we were told a little bit earlier at halftime that Rylan Wilburn scored her 1,000th point for Rector tonight. Congratulations to Rylan.
No doubt about that. Wish we would have known that during the broadcast. We certainly would have mentioned it, but we're mentioning it now. Sophomore with 1,000 points, and that's actually the second sophomore this year I've got been in part of a game where they hit 1,000. Lucy Farmer over at Manila did it, and they're going to get Hartley on an offensive foul.
Yeah, he ran over the guy then.
Coach Halbrook just looked at him and said, yeah, you did. So McElwain's going to check in for Cade Spencer.
That's Spencer's first foul of the game. No, that can't be right.
No, that's not right, because the foul they called on Hartley, did they not?
Well, they did. That's his first. Spencer goes out.
Yeah, he just checked.
Yeah.
Just coming out.
5:08 to go here in the third period. They're going to wipe up some perspiration. Get ready to play again.
Probably had a bit on the floor after that charge. Kevin Hall sitting over here next to yourself and Brandon Theses. He's doing a little scouting report.
There's really no telling what they're
I
talking.
can't imagine the conversation those two are having right now. They're doing their best to get that up, but here we go.
All right, Cedar Ridge in control of the game and the ball right now. A 23-point lead. Providence, a step back three-pointer. Oh, in and out, won't go. Rebound is out of bounds off the hands of Cedar Ridge and belongs to the Jackets. Turnover against Bay. This game now beginning to remind me of the last game we had.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, we're kind of stuck on a certain range of a number here, and then another chance for Cedar Ridge.
Yeah, they're in no hurry to do a whole lot right now.
No, and they shouldn't be. I mean, by all means, utilize that clock.
Barber goes flailing in and draws a foul. That's on Hartley, his second, so he's picked up 2 quick fouls here in the third quarter. First free throw's good. And Cedar Ridge has now doubled up the Jackets, 48-24. But no matter what happens tonight for Bay, they've got everybody back next season but Hartley.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know how much help they have coming up off the junior high team.
You know, that junior high team wasn't bad. You know, in terms of help, immediate help for next year, I can't really comment. But the guy handling the ball right there is one to keep your eye on.
Well, that's a nice move inside. Can't close it out. And the T-Wolves get the ball. Three-pointer Province, no good. Watson with the board. Hartley. So Watson drives in, kicks it out to Hartley, fakes the three. He drives, and he'll be fouled, and we'll go to the line.
Good move by Hartley, just trying to, you know, make something happen. Gets to the line, shoots 2 here. Got to make these free throws, though. You know, down 23 now with 3:05. You know, just trying to get it to the fourth quarter, maybe down 15 to give yourself a chance. He gets both of those. They got to get a stop, and more than anything, Dad, they've got to score. I mean, 26 points here, getting close to the end of the third quarter. And again, though, you know, you got to credit Cedar Ridge. They've done a tremendous job.
Mm-hmm. Brown again.
Oh, boy.
He's just tough now.
He is.
He and Province quite a 1-2 punch.
Well, as far as a combo goes, I would find it hard to believe that there's a better combo in 2A than those two. I mean, you got an unbelievable guard who can shoot the basketball, and then you can take it inside to this 6'7" kid who he can shoot it himself, and he's got great feet, great hands.
Only pair I can think of is Tyler Thriel and Gaines.
And they're a different type of duo, no doubt.
.242 to go in the third frame. There's a steal by Province. He's going to go coast to coast and lay it over the lip of the rim. 53-26. Getting close to the 30-point mark here.
Yeah, and if that happens, then you know it's there's no chance of mounting a comeback.
Watson for 3 in and out. I would say, for me, from what I've seen of Noah, who's just a freshman, that's the one area he probably needs to work a little more, is his outside shot.
Yep.
He's got all the moves, the ball handling, going to the hole, all that.
Yeah, just, you know, I got one of those really nice I forget what you call them, but it's the shooter machines, and get in there this summer and go to work. Not to say that he hasn't done that. I'm sure he has, but
he makes a nice spin move there. They're going to call offensive foul.
Man. That's tough. That is tough. Well, that is 2 points off the board and going the other way, and 53-26, Cedar Ridge.
Brown again inside. There's just no stopping him.
No, there's not. And what is that for him now?
Well, he's got 16 or 15. Yeah. But, I mean, how many rebounds and blocks?
I agree. Yeah, I mean, he's pushing close to a
triple-double.
Yep. Watson again. Nice move to the bucket. That was a heck of a move.
13 points for Noah Watson now to lead Bay. 55-28. Brown with a nice give-and-go pass to Griffin. So they're schooling the Jackets right now. There's Watson for three off the front of the rim.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You got to have a little bit of a sense of urgency because, you know, you're down this much about to head into the fourth quarter. But Cedar Ridge very much in control now. Not the game I was expecting, and I don't think a lot of people were expecting this tonight.
I thought this would be like the first boys game, but it didn't turn out that way. Cedar Ridge is impressive.
They are, and I'll say this, you know, when you open up on a 15-0 run, 17-2, and you're already that good, you know.
Yeah, it was over, pretty much over at the half.
Yeah, that's rough.
And when you got just a aircraft carrier in there that's hard to move.
Well, I'll say this too. Providence had a ton to do with that initial run. And since then, anytime Bay mounts any form of a comeback, it's been Brown time after time, whether it's been on the offensive or defensive end.
Well, here's a what if for you. What if he grows another 2 or 3?
That'd be something. Well, I can tell you this.
He probably won't stay at Cedar Ridge.
I hope he does do that, but I would love to see maybe my favorite college in the state take a look at him if he keeps growing like that.
58-28, 12 and a half seconds left in the third, and Noah Watson at the line for two. Noah now with 14 points.
Keep it from the clock going to start the final quarter.
And he misses a second. There goes Griffin. He has the ball knocked away, picked up by Cedar Ridge. Three-pointer, Providence, good. That makes it 61-29.
Huge shot. And we will head to the final quarter. Cedar Ridge leading this one 61-29 on the NEA Sports Network.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Back here for the final quarter of action as Cedar Ridge very much in charge, 61-29. Crowds begin to filter out here in this final quarter. And really, you just got to tip your hat to Cedar Ridge. I think a lot of people, a good move there by Willard to the basket, came up just a little bit short. But I think a lot of people are going to take note of this game tonight, a game that mattered most in terms of continuing a season on, and Cedar Ridge has proven how dominant they are and has a legitimate shot to win a state championship. Luke Cornett has stepped in, Nolan Smith, and done a fine job. Going down low, that's going to be batted out of bounds. Credit to both of the coaches and these players. One thing is they, I think, only have 9 on the roster, so I think there are times at practice. I mean, they can't. It's hard to play. I think Coach Smith has to get in there every once in a while. Dodson got it. Well, that's 63-31. Barber handling the basketball. Barber's done a good job on both ends of the floor tonight. And another thing you can say about this Cedar Ridge team, there's a foul, and a huge props to the coaching staff for this as well, but getting players to buy in on what their role is. And championship teams need those guys that are willing to, maybe not be the person that gets their name in the paper, but are ones that doing a good job of shutting the opposing team's best player down, or just small things that add up to big things, and I think Cedar Ridge has that. So Brown coming out, Willard coming out for Bay. McElwain. These two teams met in the George Kell Classic. A game that was pretty similar, that Cedar Ridge got up pretty quick, but Bay mounted that comeback. But a little bit different story tonight here in this 2A North Regional. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Drive to the bucket, no good. Rebound and back for 2 is Lawson Bruce. Noah Watson. That time stolen away. Dribbled into the lane and got that one stolen away. Robbins going to bring it right back out, hand it off to Barber. To be guarded, and Bay sending in a whole new string of players. And a foul is going to be called, and the bucket. And that will be a whole new string of players for the Yellow Jackets. Clock continues to run now with 3:35 to go, and can honestly say got to call a lot of games for Bay over the years. My son played with some of these guys. Caden Hartley, a senior on this team. Bay has had a good season this year, and one of the best teams, I still believe, in the state that unfortunately will not get to go just based on the way this matchup kind of turned out. But Hartley, a player that has, you can always say this about him. He plays with every bit of heart that he's got, and he'll battle. And congrats to him on a very, very successful career. He was very much a part of the 2 seasons prior that Bay was conference champions and was a key piece in that. There's a big three-pointer by Ethan Langford. So Langford getting in on the action, netting a big 3. 70-31. 3 for Bay going up, no good. Griffin with the board. Now down to 2:05. There's a bucket, 72-31. Cedar Ridge is going to advance, and I'm telling you, it's a tall task for a team that's going to knock the Timberwolves off. Now, let me just say this: EPC Warriors are reigning state champs. They absolutely will want to have a lot to say about that, and what a showdown we could have in the regional finals. And it doesn't always work that way out on paper, but there's 2 games, or each team's got to win another one. And there's some other folks going to have some things to try to say about that as well. Now down to a minute. Closing out the first night of the 2A North Regional. Just to recap, the Riverside Lady Rebels won big. They punched their ticket to state. There's another bucket for Cedar Ridge. That one was Colby Fears. In Game 2, EPC and Sloan went into overtime. EPC ended up winning that game. Game 3, ICC handled Rector. Won by about 15, I believe it ended up. And then finally in this one, we've got a 74-33 basketball game as Cedar Ridge opened up to a 15-zip lead and pretty much maintained that type of lead or bigger throughout the remainder of the night. So it's been a fun first night here in the 2A North Regional Tournament, host at Riverside. And we will be back here tomorrow night to wrap things up. Start things back up for night number 2. We're far from wrapping it up, but we'll have all the coverage throughout tomorrow night, Friday, and Saturday. 12 more games to go, 4 good ones to start night number 1 here at the 2A North Regional. For Trent Fletcher, who did the majority of the call tonight, for Derek McIntyre handling the control panels, and for Clay Clayton that made sure you got to see this entire ball game, I'm Ryan Fletcher saying so long, everybody.